In these two sides, Jamaica Titans, they'll be having a bat first and just making it the one change in that side. Rion Edwards, a 20-year-old, comes in to the setup. We expect that a seam movement from him a little later in the innings. He'll be looking to put on a show. In terms of their batting, they'll be hoping that they can do what they did yesterday and put up a big total here today. Carlos Brafford alongside of me. The Legions, Carlos, tell us about them.
The big two at the top, Amir Jangu, Joshua De Silva, also the skipper and the wicketkeeper, wearing many hats. And they've done well so far. Along at the bottom, Lewis, Lane, McKenny Clark. They will be without the services of the ball, with the ball of Joshua James, and they need to come to the party and pick up where he would have left off, doing so well with ball in hand.
Leroy Lugg and Kurt McKenzie striding up there in those beautiful yellow helmets out into the middle. Such a colourful league this is. Sharon Lewis. Early questions and takes us back to that game yesterday. Leroy Lugg went LBW to left-hand seamer. Good shot from McKenzie. Timing was the hallmark of that one, his first boundary. Gets it wrong and Lugg gets it right. Sails away, first maximum. Brings us to the end of 3, 18 without loss. Oh, might carry to the fielder. It does. Gafaya takes a simple catch out on the boundary. A 50 yesterday and just 9 today for McKenzie.
Back of the length, trying to help it with the wind. Didn't get enough. And Gafaya caught it easily. Yet another wicket for Johan Lane. Very subdued celebration. McKenzie gone for 9. The Titans 18 for 1.
Helped it, but only to the hands of Johan Lane. He delivers a knockout punch. 2 down now.
Straight in line and just trying to help it again. Another batter just trying to help it and not getting it far enough away from the fielder. And the celebration we've seen from the Legions. Disappointment. He didn't catch his bat. Lane caught him. He's gone for 4. The Titans are 23 for 2.
Lewis on the charge. I think. Oh no, it gets to the boundary. Wow. He just touched it. Really well timed. They've fiddled with their batters at number 4 today. Anderson gets his chance. For a man with so much power, that is impressive dexterity. Yeah, too short, way too short, and this is the strength of Lugg. You cannot bowl straight to him.
Catch it, Miguel.
Gavaya, he's got a safe pair of hands. He will not drop that. A good comeback from the leggy.
Yeah, once again, it's catching practice for a Legions fielder. Look at this. He doesn't try to hit it. I think almost he's hit it a little bit too straight. Maybe wanted to hit it over extra cover. But good variation from Navin Bidesi. Another one out of the front of the hand. He gets a wicket after a fairly expensive start to his spell. Dietmar Anderson cannot make the most of this opportunity. Has to walk back for 11. 55 for 3.
No.
Oh no, big trouble. Big trouble. Yeah, gone. They've tried to bring the intensity with the running. Both batters ball watching. Never a good sign. Chaos in the middle.
Yeah, Baran having to walk back because of a result of miscommunication very disappointed, Rambaran. Guided straight to Sharon Lewis. And good awareness to throw it to McKenny Clark. And then really good from McKenny Clark to pick up the stumps. Keep his composure. Rambaran has to walk back without scoring. 55 for 4-0.
It could be 2-2. A disaster for the Jamaica Titans. This game has turned quickly.
Yeah, a little bit of celebration again from Govaya and McKenny Clark. Yeah, this game is turned on its head. Jamaica well set. Miscommunication the ball before, resulting in Rambaran being run out. And this one, another chip to the fielder at long off. Yeah, maybe Fox with a slower delivery. Threw the shot way too early, Leroy Lugg. A start goes in vain. 55 for 5.
And another one, that delivery from Sharon Lewis, and look at the celebration. In for his first game and deservedly picks up a wicket in his final over. Elation all around.
This is good fast bowling. Some short balls early in the over, feet going nowhere, and then just hitting a good length. And look at the elation and the celebration. Well deserved. Lewis goes for 2. The Titans 61 for 6.
Takes him on straight away. First ball, doesn't have a sighter, doesn't need a sighter. That's grand and into the stand. Goes again, gets him again. Brathwaite this time, not Carlos, the other one. 2 sixes in the over. Just like that. That is what you can get from him. The accuracy. He's able to have that element of control. Might have been a little bit slower as well. Some celebrations from Bidesi. Success again.
Nicely slowed up, enticing the chip. Would have seen it last over from Royal. Enticed him to do it again, but look at the pace or lack thereof. The drop in pace from one ball to a next. Yes, sir, celebrate. And I hope he listens to Badri and not blocks his ears from Badri. But very well done, very well bowled from him. Royal goes for 12. The Titans, 84 for 7.
Fortune favors Brathwaite on that occasion. A rare boundary for them. Goes leg side and gets a boundary. That's the target area. Gets the height, gets the distance. Oh, young Brathwaite. What can you do with these last few balls? Up again. Doesn't get the distance this time. Govaya says thank you very much. An expensive over. That brings about the end of Brathwaite.
Yeah, we've become accustomed to these catches in cricket now. Quite customary, good awareness. Just has a peek back, sees he's close to the line, yeah, and then he's back in to complete the catch. Good awareness by Govaya. Handy hand from Zion Brathwaite. Walks back for 37. 119 for 8.
Oh, he scoops it from the middle of the tub of the ice cream. Well done, Edwards. Tries to get it behind square again, doesn't. The end of the Titans innings done and dusted. that reaction probably paints the story of this innings. Never truly got going. 127 for 8.
Titans, though, did not put up a good enough fight. Leroy Lugg spent some time at the crease, got to 30 before he gifted his wicket away. Zion Brathwaite was decent in that middle phase, got to 37 of 30 deliveries. But it just was not enough contributions in that middle of the innings. Just got to 127 at the end of 20.
We're going to look at these partnerships, and what they will show is how that innings fell away for them. So they pretty much were at a stage of 55 for 2 in the 8th over. Then they went 55 for 3, and then you see those partnerships, a lack of runs in them for the Titans, and because of that is where they ended up. But this here now is the reason why they ended up in that position. You look at the bowlers for Trinidad and Tobago Legions, you look at McKenny Clark, you look at Badesi as well, you look at the economy rates for them, and you say that that's a job well done, having been asked to bowl first. Trinidad and Tobago Legions, they will need 128 runs from 120 balls. We take a break here, and when we come back, it's the chase.
Joshua De Silva, Riyad Emrit, and the other support staff will be asking for a better power play, but they'll still want them to take risks. I think they want them to make sure that they're prepared for whatever is to come after, whatever is to come. They expect to get to the final, so they want to be prepared for whatever happens in that eventual final of this competition. They'll be looking to challenge the bowlers, get off to a good start, but with minimal risk.
Round the wicket, Royal. Off the mark straight away.
Keep going. Right, please. Right.
Times it well, Joshua De Silva, and even with the hand, it trickles away for 4.
Let's go.
And that's whipped away for 4. So errant in line and dispatched by Django. Does he get enough to clear the fielder? What a catch! Absolutely brilliant from Jeffo Royal. That deserves a celebration. We don't see it from the fielder, we see it from the bowler. A moment of brilliance from the Titans.
And they'll need brilliance throughout this innings if they're going to win this game. Trying to hit this one on the up. Yeah, but just look at this for a grab. It looked as though it kept going away from Royal. A good dive in the end to grab it. Yeah, he's celebrating. And this one is for Alec. Rion Edwards gets his first wicket of the tournament. Amir Django walks back for 7, 19 for 1.
All along the carpet. Yep, and that's the celebration. In the air, this one should be taken, is taken. Yeah, that reaction says it all. From the guy to the right anyway. This is exactly though what the Titans needed. They needed early wickets, and it's a familiar trend for the Legions, losing wickets in the power play.
Yeah, just going against the turn of that delivery. Safe catch by Mackenzie. Yeah, just look at the reaction. She's not happy. How could you? Oh no, and he is even more disappointed. 4 and out for Cooper. Walks back for 6, 26 for 2.
Yeah, he's an excellent driver of the ball. Good way to open your account. That is outstanding timing of the cricket ball from a man in good touch. Again, very smart from Joshua Da Silva, stepping away from his stumps, opening up the offside.
Smart cricket from Da Silva. Look at the shimmy. That's the ball before, slapping it on the ground, and this time pace off, going aerial with the wind.
Well done.
It's gone straight to the fielder. This time Ramal Lewis holds on. Captain catches captain. Could that be a wicket to turn and twist the tide?
Full in length again, giving himself room. Couldn't get it past extra cover, and take number 2 in Da Silva to Lewis. And Lewis finally catches him. Da Silva gone for 31. A well played 31. The Legions 57 for 3.
That is gorgeous from Kamal Pooran.
He's gotten all of that Kamal Pooran statement to close the over. 78 for 3. He doesn't want a single, he wants 4, and he gets it. A good little innings building here for Pooran. That edge has produced a couple runs for them in recent overs, and it does it again. He can't believe it. Does some decent work again, chasing that one down. Yeah, that's the happiness.
That is perfect manipulation of the field. One extra fielder in the circle. Very aware from Kamal Pooran.
Yeah, gets a wicket eventually, Javier Royal. Too little, too late, you think, though?
Yeah, the bounce. No one else is bouncing, really. The game is done. But he, I guess, will feel pleased with himself. Maybe should have come back on and into the attack a bit earlier. But for Kamal Pooran, a day to be proud. His dad will be smiling down on him for his contribution to winning a game for the Legions. Yeah, we're just trying to finish it and going for glory. And Royal, well, I don't know how to describe that, really. The team needs 7 from 20. But well played, Kamal Pooran. He goes for 45, 1-1 for 4. This will be a boundary and will continue the dominance of the Trinidad and Tobago Legions, who are 3 from 3 and comfortable and confident at the top of the table. Well done, Navin Bidesi, with his leg spin and then batting nuance to get them home and over the line.
This was the winning moment off the bat of Navin Bidesi. Fittingly, an outstanding all-round effort from Bidesi into the boundary behind screen on the offside. Trinidad and Tobago Legions winning by 6 wickets.
Kamal Pooran, 45 to him, a match-winning innings. The Legions winning by 6 wickets. And that Titans team, they need to get and fix a few things quickly.
Yeah, I did. I spoke with him. I spoke with him. Yeah, I didn't get a chance to tell them that three people two organized. So a new shipment flight tonight. Yeah, the bus tomorrow.
Time for the toss in match number 8. The Barbados Pelicans and their captain Naeem Young taking on Karima Gore and the Leeward Islands Thunder. Michael Ragunat is today's match referee. Naeem has the coin. Heads.
Heads was the call.
Heads is the call.
Tails, 9.
It's tails. Naeem, you've won the toss. You said bat very quickly. Why have you decided that?
That was a common trend to bat first here, especially at night. I think all the games have been won batting first, so we just expect to come here and put a good total on the board and try to defend it.
One night ago you did that, and you had to deal with the dew factor. What have you learned from last night? How will you deal with it tonight?
Yeah, it was big learning. It was very difficult last night to field in the dew, but I think it's even more difficult with runs on the board. I think we are a very strong team batting first, where our batters are allowed to express themselves. So that's the plan, to come and express themselves and then defend it.
Tell me about your death bowling. How will you improve that tonight?
Yeah, obviously death bowling has been a concern for us. We've gone for quite a bit in the last few. But I think it's just plans, man. We had some really good chats over the last few days about how we really want to go about it, and just for guys to come and execute.
Any changes to your team tonight?
Yeah, 2 changes. Ramon Simmons is out for Mari Goodridge, and Zishan Motaro is out for Nathan City.
Okay, thank you very much. All the best. We'll get Karima Gore now in. Karima, few days off. First of all, happy to bowl first?
Yes, I think that was the plan. Once we won the toss, we was planning to bowl first.
Obviously, you guys have been observing for a few days. What have you learned about what's happened in the tournament that you can apply tonight?
You have a lot more time that you think. Just take your time and play good cricket.
From that first win, obviously you did a lot right. What do you want to improve? What have the discussions been about improving to go into your second game?
It's more about personal milestones there. I think we played very well as a team, went to plans, and the players executed very well. So just for the button to click and not lose wickets in clusters.
Any changes tonight for your team?
We have 1 change, Jaden Carmichael out and Micah McKenzie in.
So your leg spinners in. Thank you very much. Right, from the middle then, the Barbados Pelicans and Naeem Young have won the toss, and they will be batting first. Time for the toss in match number 8. The Barbados Pelicans and their captain Naeem Young taking on Karima Gore and the Leeward Islands Thunder. Michael Ragunat is today's match referee. Naeem has the coin.
A glimpse into the future of West Indies cricket. It's the West Indies T20 Breakout League, and it's Barbados Pelicans up against the Leeward Islands Thunder. We're beaming live from the Brian Lara Cricket Academy. A reflection then on the points table. The Trinidad and Tobago Legions, well, they are comfortably at the top, unbeaten and unbothered. The Barbados Pelicans though on 8, and there's a log jam through the middle. If the Leeward Islands Thunder can register a win tonight, they'll leapfrog everyone and head into that number 2 position. Such a pleasure to welcome all of you, wherever you may be, to the Brian Lara Cricket Academy. We're all excited for this Breakout League. Carlos Brathwaite, former West Indies cricketer, World Cup winner, alongside me. Carlos, as we look forward to this game, the Pelicans with a 1-run win last night, how excited are you?
Oh no, immense excitement, to be honest. We look at 2 teams, 1 win each, and so much to look forward to. You have the batting of both teams, and a couple of players that I'm sure we'll get on to a little later. Kofi James, Kevin Wickham. Really excited to watch both of them go about the game. Excitement
abounds. Well, let's go out to the middle where Nikhil Uttamchandani was a little bit earlier for the toss.
Time for the toss in match number 8. The Barbados Pelicans and their captain Naeem Young taking on Kareem Agor and the Leeward Islands Thunder. Michael Ragunat is today's match referee. Naeem has the coin. Heads.
Heads was the call.
Heads is the call.
Tails, 9.
It's tails, Naeem. You've won the toss. You said bat very quickly. Why have you decided that?
That was a common trend to bat first here, especially at night. I think all the games have been won batting first, so we just expect to come here and put a good total on the board and try to defend it.
One night ago you did that, and you had to deal with the dew factor. What have you learned from last night? How will you deal with it tonight?
Yeah, it was big learning. It was very difficult last night to field in the dew, but I think it's even more difficult with runs on the board. I think we are a very strong team batting first, where our batters are low to express themselves. So that's the plan, to come and express themselves and then defend it.
Tell me about your death bowling. How will you improve that tonight?
Yeah, obviously death bowling has been a concern for us. We've gone for quite a bit in the last few. But I think it's just plans, man. We had some really good chats over the last few days about how we really want to go about it, and just for guys to just come and execute.
Any changes to your team tonight?
Yeah, 2 changes. Ramon Simmons is out for Mari Goodrich, and Zishan Motara is out for Nathan City.
Okay, thank you very much. All the best. We'll get Kareem Agor now in. Kareem, few days off. First of all, happy to bowl first?
Yes, I think that was the plan. Once we won the toss, we was planning to bowl first.
Obviously, you guys have been observing for a few days. What have you learned about what's happened in the tournament that you can apply tonight?
You have a lot more time than you think. Just take your time and play good cricket.
From that first win, obviously you did a lot right. What do you want to improve? What have the discussions been about improving to go into your second game?
It's more about personal milestones there. I think we played very well as a team, went to plans, and the players executed very well. So just for the button to click and not lose wickets in clusters.
Any changes tonight for your team?
We have 1 change, Jaden Carmichael out and Micah McKenzie in.
So your leg spinners in. Thank you very much. Right, from the middle then, the Barbados Pelicans and Naeem Young have won the toss, and they will be batting first.
Batting first, the Carlos Brathwaite, the Pelicans team. What do we make of that lineup?
Well, Cheyenne Brathwaite came to the party last game, but there's a couple names there, Shakir Paris and Kevin Wickham. 2 elder statesmen, Wickham more so, but Paris had a really good CPL. On the bowling front, I was really impressed with the death over from Sion Hackett, and there's young Nathan Seeley who had a standout or breakout on the 19 West Indies tournament, and he gets his first go tonight.
The only team to have played 1 match so far, the Leeward Islands Thunder. Kofi James was brilliant in that one. They've got 1 change, Micah McKenzie, the leg spinner in, but Mikael Louis with his international experience, Joel Andrew. They've got some really exciting prospects. So fingers crossed that this one is quite an exciting one. Carlos, we look at this picture being taken here, but I just want to get your thoughts on that toss decision. We've seen how much dew forms here, particularly in the second innings. Pelicans winning the toss and batting first. Your thoughts on that?
Well, they're also without the leg spin of Zishan Motara, and they refused to bowl him last game. So it may have been pre-planned. If we win the toss, we want to bat. Fortunately for Kareem Agor and the Leeward Islands, they wanted to bowl first. They're one of the only 2 teams that have won chasing in their solitary match against Jamaica. So I think the toss was much ado about nothing.
Yeah.
Both teams got to do what they wanted to.
Well, the Brathwaites are ubiquitous. Everywhere you turn, you can see a Brathwaite. One who was really good, Cheyenne Brathwaite. Carlos, speak to us about this innings.
Yeah, he's a very expressive and at times explosive batter. And first game at this level, he did take some time to get in, and you'd understand that. He was batting with his club mate and friend, Kevin Wickham, and you could see as soon as he got flowing, the shots came out. This is the expression that I was talking about. Legs and arms everywhere, and yes, it was big licks the other night from Cheyenne Brathwaite.
Yeah, he did play in the domestic T20 league. He played for Clark Road United in the local competition just before this. He shared a 99-run partnership with another young talent emanating from Barbados, Kevin Wickham. He really dominates the spinners. Lots to like about Kevin Wickham, Carlos.
Yes, as a culture, we struggle with spin in the middle, and we're talking about one of the better players of spin in the Caribbean, whether it's short and rocking back and pulling, or using his feet and going over cover or straight. The ability and the options that he has against spin sets him apart from a lot of his counterparts and a lot of middle-order batters that we have seen in this tournament so far.
The Thunder, they've had a simple enough chase in their first game, chasing down 123 against that Jamaica Titans team. One player who was very impressive in that chase was Kofi James. Sometimes when you're chasing a small total, Carlos, you might go a little bit slowly, a little bit circumspect, but he didn't do that.
Oh no, I believe in playing the game the right way, especially with batting hand and the power play. Those 6 overs don't change. He came out, he was very proactive, he played his strokes, even got very inventive on that occasion. He planned really well as well. Royal wanted to tuck him up, he gave himself room, was able to cut, was able to dink and manipulate the field to his advantage. Don't forget his bowling as well. Bowled a couple handy overs, and he's someone that they will want to ensure comes good again. He played CPL for a couple of seasons now, and he has already broken out, and is somebody that would want to take this tournament by the scruff of the neck.
Yeah, the beauty of this tournament, giving those young guys on your screens an opportunity to perform, to showcase their talent. An important part, though, of this contest is the pitch. It's the same one that we used for the earlier game. Again, it's the night, so we expect some dew to set in. Carlos, your thoughts?
Yeah, it should be a belter. Again, nice bits of grass. I don't think it did too much in the first game. It should help the ball to come on a little bit better. You could expect the new ball to have that prodigious bounce as it always does. It is a new hard rock. There is a little bit of covering of grass, but I don't think it should play too badly. I think 165, 170 has been a good target to set, and they'd want to target that again.
Yeah, and commendations to those guys, the ground staff. They've done a wonderful job here at this facility time and time again. They've been rotating the pitches to ensure that there's some level of freshness about it. Leadership under focus here. Naeem Young was good last night. Karima Gore has international experience. How much of an impact do the leaders have in this tournament?
No, it's massive. You think about young guys being put in positions to make decisions at a level that they wouldn't have played at or wouldn't have led at. And it's all about decisions like, do I bowl my leg spinner? When do I bowl my leg spinner? Shifting and changing wrist spinners and finger spinners based on who's batting. When do you bring in the guys that are their part-timers and fill in? How do you finish? One thing I loved about Naeem Young's captaincy is he said, I want to go for the juggler. I want to ensure that this game gets done by the 19th over. Sion Hackett had to bowl the 20th, but he left him with enough in the back end for them to win the game. Subtle decisions like those are so important, and as a young leader, he did very well. Karima Gore and Naeem Young under the spotlight again, but so far they've been doing a good job.
Yeah, exceptional all round. This game is quite pivotal for both these two teams in terms of the bonus points, in terms of points for the win. We've had a crowd in. We expect more people to come in. Live action on the other side is the Pelicans up against the Thunder.
The lights are on here at the Brian Lara Cricket Academy. We get set for match number 8 of this West Indies T20 Breakout League. Pelicans, Barbados Pelicans, they take on Leeward Islands Thunder. Pelicans, they've made 2 changes to their lineup today. Nathan Seeley comes in, Amari Goodridge comes back into the side, and that leg spinner of Zishan Matara finds himself out of the mix today. Shakira Selman alongside of me. Leeward, Shakira, talk about them.
Yeah, it's a competition of opportunities and an opportunity being given to the wrist spinner, Micah McKenzie, 18-year-old. McKenzie from Antigua and Barbuda. The rest looks the same. They'll expect a lot from Kofi James when he gets ball in hand, but look out for Anderson Mahiz once more.
A young spark who will probably have ball in hand up top is Nathan Edward. He looked good in that first game. He got some movement, got some bounce out of the surface as well. There's Amari Goodridge. He'll be feeling happy back into the side. Yes, Amari, we caught you on that one. Looking forward to seeing what you can do later tonight, whether with bat or with ball. What will he do tonight with bat? Kadeem Aline. He strikes it from ball 1. You know the intent will be there. Can he take it deeper into the innings? These guys probably have come out to see him do damage here tonight. Alongside of him, this young man, he certainly did damage. Cheyenne Brathwaite. He made the most of the opportunity given to him in that first game. How does he back that up? Oh, thumbs up means we're all set.
All right, gentlemen, let's play.
We're in for a thrilling night. Pelicans and the Thunder. Let's play. Off the mark immediately. A full toss that you wondered if that could be the ball to disappear.
Middle, please. That's middle. Also that leg, please. That's leg stump. Thank you. Left arm over to you.
Yeah, a little earlier, Michael McKenzie getting his cap. He gets a chance to break out. A young star, young leg spinner looking to make his mark on this tournament. We look forward to seeing him in the contest a little later. He's still got that smile on the face. Oh, what a night this is for Michael McKenzie. There's that shape that we're talking about. How dangerous could that be, Shakira Selman?
Yeah, right-handed batters always have to be cognizant of that ball swinging back into them. Yeah, umpires for today. Standing umpire, Lyndon Rajkumar from Trinidad and Tobago. And his partner,
shaping, but how much? Not too much at all. Nathan Edwards strikes early in the piece.
yeah, Cheyenne Brathwaite cannot repeat his heroics from last night. What a start for the Thunder. Yeah, that's the shape you were talking about. Perhaps missing leg, but umpire Rajkumar thinks it's dead. Cheyenne Brathwaite walks back without scoring 1 for 1.
85 not out. Last night, tonight, none from 2. What a harsh game. Oh. Lenico Boucher finds himself out there in the middle in the first over. Early pressure from the Thunder. You would almost call it a thunderous start from them.
Yeah, this is the dismissal of Cheyenne Brathwaite. Pitching looks to be on leg and shaping back into the right-hander. Yeah, Nico Boucher off the mark immediately. Steering this one to deep point.
Yeah, we're always looking at that shape. Look here from Nathan Edward. Pitching on and maybe just going on. Well, good night to you guys. Yep. Happy to have you in the house. Maybe one day we can have them out here on the park as well. We're looking for leg spinners, or any of you leg spinners. Oh, they're noisemakers. Maybe they might be into bowling seam. Maybe a left arm seamer in there. Who knows? Charges, and we'll get a boundary because of it. End of 1, 7 for 1.
Yeah, lots of risk. Charging the bowler top edge, over the slips and into the boundary.
Two changes being made for the Barbados Pelicans tonight. Amari Goodridge started the competition, had to sit down back into the side. Ramon Simmons finds himself out. We wanted actions. Oh, yeah. Trying to see, was that the seam or was that the quicker off break? I don't know there. Let's see. I knew there was a left arm seamer in there. I sensed it, Shakira Selman. My spidey senses told me that. Oh, yes. The future of cricket. All here. Maybe in 7 years, 8 years, we'll see them on the park. Could feature in the 7th edition of the Breakout tournament, maybe. Strong bowling action and strong cheeks as well, because it takes a lot to blow those horns, I tell you.
Joel, I'm here thinking maybe you should be a scout. How did you know there was a left arm seamer there?
I do this for a living, Shakira. This time he gets it through the offside. That gets Aline up and going.
Got away with the first two. Kareem Magor. This time, Kadeem Aline is able to get it. Finer. Yeah, nothing those two fielders could do.
Come on, boys.
This time he goes over The result, though, the same. Back-to-back boundaries for Ali.
Yeah, it's an interesting length and line that he started with, Kareem Agor. Back of a length, on top of all stump. Without a sweeper, it's too easy for a player of his caliber, Kadeem Ali. He cashes in twice.
I heard Nikhil mentioning last night with regards to the effectiveness of spin versus Aline. Yeah, but we look at those two dismissals that he's had so far in the competition. Both come to seamers. Right arm seamers at that. Both were also struck from that very end that Kareem Agor is bowling from as well to Aline.
Yeah, both caught square of the wicket as well on either side. Last one behind square on the leg side. Next one deep point.
Dot ball to close, but 9 in the over. It's 16 for 1. The big news is that Michael McKenzie, the leg spinner, is into the contest tonight. Good take by Joel Andrew. Oh, you've got to love a sweet treat when you're at cricket. Or any time of the day, to be honest.
Yeah, take a look at this. Normally, Kadeem Ali loves to stroke the ball to long on or deep mid wicket, but two fielders are in place for that. So now he's forced to back away, give himself room, and try to open up the offside.
Edwards strikes again. Oh, you cannot see him tonight.
Back him down.
Yeah, you have to think this is excellent planning from the Thunder side. Normally, you see left-arm seamers opting to bowl over the wicket initially. Nathan Edward has gone around the wicket to Kadeem Ali. Yeah, with the ball shaping back, really tucks him up. Caught on the crease, a nothing shot really, and you can't see me, he says to Kadeem Ali. He has too early, young Nathan Edward. Ali has to walk back for 10, 16 for 2.
Grab those memories. They'll be with you for a very long time.
That's the middle.
Into the side tonight and finds himself out there very early. Nathan Seeley, an all-rounder in this side. How much will she remember about tonight? Maybe she'll remember that sweet treat she has. This is excellence. No ball. But execution, you think good at the moment from Edward. Free hit though for Seeley.
Yeah, line belongs to the umpire. Yeah, good opportunity for Nathan Seeley to get going with this free hit delivery.
Look at that execution from Edward. It is fast and shaping back in to the right-handed batters. It's interesting a point that you mentioned, Shakira Selman, in terms of those two fielders deep in the leg side and what mentally that has done for the batters in terms of where they're looking to target in the field. Timber once again. There is no stopping this young man. Oh, he is a breakout sensation.
Yeah, for the third game in a row, Barbados Pelicans have lost 3 wickets in this power play phase. Oh, they're all ecstatic. And why not? Timber all around. Experiment maybe from the Pelicans sending Nathan Seeley this early. Yeah, the angle and the swing doing these right-handers. Another batter walks back without scoring, 17 for 3.
Another right-handed batter enters the fire, enters the mix. Shakir Paris. Dot ball, wicket, no ball, dot ball, wicket. What an over this has been. Goes short, and that is pace. Oh, that is pepper.
Yeah, I'm enjoying this, Joel. I'm really enjoying this. An excellent display of skill from young Nathan Edward. Around the wicket, to the left hand, to the right-handers, using the angle and then shaping it back in. Yeah, and then this. What about this? He's showing he has a wide array of deliveries. You advance to me, I can adjust my length.
3 for 8. Sounds like a special. Oh, and he's got 1 ball left in this one. Uppish for some time. It would have sent them dancing if that went to hand. What an over that was. 17 for 3. You look at that decision by Naeem Young at that toss, and it was a confident one to bat first. And he could not have foreseen something like this. Not the happiest of camps, or you would say nest if you think about Pelicans.
Ellie, somebody shot. Somebody shot.
Ill afford to have a run out amongst the mix as well. a chance to squeeze, a chance to apply pressure from the Thunder.
Somebody shot.
Yeah, this over is going to be very important from Gore, though. He has to back up the work Nathan Edward has done.
Looking to go big inside edge. Saving Boucher on that occasion. It's all happening here.
All right, Gory. All right, Gory. Two is a run out. Oh.
This time they get to a bit of a fumble. Makes it easier. Giovanni De Pisa, Barbadian by nature, but not tonight.
Oh, yeah. Hey.
Do they give Edward another one after this? Do they keep him in operation?
This is great, boys. Go.
Deft touch from Boucher. Doesn't get the boundary though. Good work by McKenzie. Foregone 23 for 3. Seeing them at the bottom of the table could be very deceptive. They've just played that one game so far. Leeward Islands Thunder. And on the back of this start, they'll be looking to jump themselves up that points table. Crash through the offside. Something that we've not seen. A bit of a counter-attack here from Paris.
Yeah, first time Nathan Edward has given the opportunity to score through the offside. Little short, bit wide. And Shakir Paris loves that side of the pitch.
Yeah, we wondered if you would give him one more. They said yes. Given how he's operating, can't blame them at all. He's got figures of 3 for 12 so far. Cheyenne Brathwaite, the first to go, trapped in front. And then from there, it was all woodwork. It was all timber. Aline and Seeley back to back in that over. They simply cannot see him tonight. They cannot get baton to ball tonight. Does he have more in him? This is a thunderstorm, and the bringer of rain is Nathan Edward.
Kofi James with the celebration. Not too sure what that's about. But yeah, lots of excitement in that Thunder camp. Yeah, smells even in the stands. She's happy. Nathan Edward is happy as well. Shakir Paris, on the other hand, will be very disappointed that he fell to the trap. Feels set, pulls back the length, and this time he gets it straighter. Asks Shakir Paris to hit and try to clear that fielder. Yeah, look, another celebration there. Yeah, joy for Nathan Edward. They definitely cannot see you. 27 for 4. Shakir Paris walks back for 5.
Yeah, 60 yards out, no bad.
What is going through the mind of Kevin Wickham now at the crease? You look at the resources that have fallen, you look at how they've fallen, and you look at the man that they've fallen to. .64 from 46 a night ago, but it's a different fight and a different night. He's got 4 now, Nathan Edward, this time using the surface, using the pitch, and he picks up the only man on the boundary in Kofi James. Oh, what a celebration that is. Oh, they are dancing all around. You wonder, Shakira, he's got 1 over left after this. Do you chance that? Do you say go all out? Nathan Edward, get me another one. Get me Kevin Wickham, maybe.
Yeah, I definitely would as captain. I'm not trying to take the game to 20 overs. Hungry for wickets. With the way he's bowling, you want him to bowl for as long as possible whilst the ball is still swinging around. On top of that, you don't want Kevin Wickham to get settled. You don't want to bring a spinner here or a seamer with not so much control. Then Kevin Wickham gets settled and Nathan Edward has to come back at the death. I'm going for the kill. He has to bowl his final over now.
Another exciting over. Fast bowling at its finest. 28 for 4.
Third time in 3 games, the Barbados Pelicans have lost 3 or more in the power play, and it means bonus point for the Thunder. And yeah, the Pelicans need an ambulance or a veterinarian. Elroy Francis Jr. They'll want to continue to attack the Leeward Islands. What a dream start this is. Deep point, deep backward square, the 2 fielders outside the circle. What do you make of the power play in the first 5 overs, Carlos Brathwaite?
I don't understand why your best batter is coming at number 6. I think we do this all the time with our power players and our best players. We shove someone up the order or before them to kind of protect them. He's the best batter. You're not going to see Jadeja batting before Kohli because the ball is swinging. The reason he's the best batter is because he's the best person to counteract the best bowler in the opposition team. Makes no sense in my opinion.
We've seen them change their top 4, in fact top 5 in all 3 matches. Different opening combination. Paris batted at 3, today at 5. Nathan Seeley sent up the order in his first game. That didn't work either.
Yeah, and I am not privy to the reason, so there must be a reason why it was done. I just don't agree with it. It's not even like you sent Nathan Seeley to be a basher. If you send someone up the order and there's clear intent to get on with it, then maybe there's more of a understanding. But the ball is swinging, tail is up. Seeley in his first game has gone at number 4. When you have Shakir Paris, who's played the CPL, and the T10 and been successful. Kevin Wickham, who's your premier batter, batting at 5 and 6. So regardless of who's batting, he scores 28 for 4 now.
Yeah, Wickham will continue to express himself. It does bring a hint of risk with it, but much needed boundary.
Yeah, well dispatched. Helped it down the leg side, and he was caught the game before this time. He rolled his wrist on it, hit it in a better area, but that could have been 32 for 2, 32 for 3.
Wow. He's very lucky there that that's been signaled dead ball. Had that bounced a couple times on the pitch, it would have been a no ball.
There's one man that's famous for this. He almost did it once a game. Sheldon Cottrell. The amount of times I've seen Sheldon Cottrell run in and bowl and the ball slip out of his hands and behind him. Well, the only thing that's behind this young man is 4 wickets. Massive swing.
Majestic. He is in outstanding nick, Kevin Wickham.
The more he bats, the more nonsensical it seems. Look at this for a cover drive. Classical. It's as though the bowling machine is set on 65 and full on one swing. And he's just creamed it into the net. The more he bats, the more you wonder, why would you send him at number 6?
What a power play for the Thunder. Bonus point, 36 for 4. Ten power play wickets lost in 3 games for the Pelicans. It was domination by swing bowling.
Yeah, Nathan Edward, classical left arm swing bowling. In the midst of the chaos, Kadeem Aline until he fell. And look at this prodigious swing. And when it was counteracted by Shakir Parrish walking down to him, he pulled his length back. They can't see you, young man. Oh, love that smile. This is what the breakout is all about.
Very positive from a West Indian perspective as Mahez comes into the attack. To have a couple left-arm seamers progressing in this tournament. Jediah Blades has been very good in 3 games. And now Nathan Edward tonight, getting that movement. We'll wait to see if Edward comes back at the back end of the innings, what he can produce then. Left arm spin.
Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. I love that start, I love that start. I love that.
Kareem Agor tonight has got Micah McKenzie. It's the first time we're seeing the Leeward Islands leg spinner. So he will have to decide when he goes to him. And with Wickham there, the way he batted spin last night, striking at over 150 against the spinners, he will have that at the back of his mind, and Wickham himself will be thinking, when is the time? He'll try to structure and calculate his matchups and when to take down certain bowlers.
Well, I would think from a planning standpoint, the 8th over would be the most opportune moment to get the leg spinner in. 2 batters who are in the consolidation phase. They won't want to take any risks. It's the best time to get the leg spinner in. He'll bowl a bad ball. Wrist spinners are allowed 1 or 2 bad balls in the first over, but it gives him that first over to get into his work.
Again, The aggression against spin, even with the team 4 down, shows the quality of Kevin Wickham.
He has options all around the ground against spin. Just rolling his hands on the sweep to get it behind square and to evade the field on the deep backward square boundary. The element of class in his stroke play, Kevin Wickham.
Launch, Kyle. All right, Ando. Come back.
Timed it so well the night ago, Wickham. Run a ball for the first 11 overs, and then when Mahabir Singh came on, was able to chip, use his pull and sweep. Wow, that ball has drifted. Anderson Mahez with his finger spin. The Barbados Pelicans are in deep, deep trouble.
This is quality spin bowling. Flighted, picked up pace off the pitch. An arm straight through bottom pad. Top of middle. The bird is well and truly flown. Not the Pelicans tonight, however. They're in a spot about the 41 for 5.
Yeah. Yo. Andy. Bowling change, right time over.
Naeem Young, the captain, is in. And also Micah McKenzie, 17 years old, from the Jennings village in Antigua. Plays for the same club back in Antigua as Nathan Edward. Proud moment for him, for someone getting his cap from someone who he's played cricket with all his life and against as well in club cricket in Antigua. Now we've seen all of the leg spinners in each of the team. He didn't start the tournament. Remember the parameters and requirements for each team. Your leg spinner has to bowl 75% of their overs in 3 out of the 5 league games. And look for his googly. He gets prodigious spin with his googly.
Oh yeah. You ball, boy. You ball, boy. Oh yeah.
Yeah, massive wicket in the contest. That is a perfect arm ball from the finger spinner. Kevin Wickham understands, 1, he should have been forward, but 2, the magnitude of that dismissal. And Anderson Mahez has continued to impress in the field and now with the ball. Sensational stuff, and the celebration to match. Young Mackenzie looks like one of the more traditional spinners, one who looks to get it up and down, spin it from leg stump to off stump.
This is good, boy.
We see a proliferation of wrist spinners now, much like your Badesis, trying to be really consistent and bowl majority balls out the front of the hand or not looking to turn it. But you can see him with a real traditional action and really trying to rip it with the fingers. Really trying to get that turn from leg to off. So it's good to see a variety of wrist spin.
Boucher, who opened the batting, is still there. They're 5 down, 44 for 5. Roche came in at 3. But it has been a disaster in terms of their batting approach in this tournament. Even last night, when they got to 199, the Pelicans, they were still 3 down early in the power play and 75 for 3 after the first 10. I wonder how Andrew Richardson, assistant coach, Shirley Clark, head coach, will speak to his batters and try to gain a different result. One thing that stood out, Carlos, last night when they were 2 and 3 down, you could see a change in intent where they were just trying to survive outside the power play. But tonight when Aline was dismissed, Seeley driving, Paris trying to take him on, they still seemed like they were trying to go and attack.
Yeah, that intent is important, and they did show intent, but it's the shots you play, it's how you approach certain situations. Nathan Edward was very smart. He exaggerated his swing by coming around the wicket and using the angle. And there was an attempt to attack him. And only one person I saw walk down, which was Shakir Paris, forced him to change his length. But no one walked across. It's easier to defend yourself than to defend space. If you step over to off stump, the ball would hit your body. It's easier for you to defend than playing at air, essentially, and the ball going between bat and pad. So we talk about intent, we talk about options. Could they have approached it slightly differently and had different options, keeping the same intent to keep the scoreboard ticking over?
Just like we talked about, boys. Only once, boys. Only once, boys.
Pressure is severely on the Pelicans, 46 for 5. Yeah, 4 for 13. Spell to remember. Good to see Mackenzie involved. Nice to see him flighting deliveries. We hope that that continues. Big fan of Rayan Ahmed. Looks up a lot to Rayan Ahmed. That was a googly. Because of the fact that both of their googlies can spin and turn quite prodigiously.
Yeah, chest on, rhythmic runner. And that was the googly. Nice drop of the shoulder, traditional. He thought he had his first. He thought he had his first. But he started well.
Fascinating as well that they opted not to play him in the day game against Jamaica. Now they're playing him in the night game, and they have to play him pretty much in 3 out of the next 4.
No. Yes.
Luckily for him, he's bowling in the first innings as the dew slowly begins to set in. Seeing some wiping of the ball, hands being rubbed in the ground.
Yeah, that's a whole different ball game as a challenge when it comes to bowling with the wet ball. You'd have to see if his skill set allows him to be this consistent.
There's that googly. He gets prodigious turn with the googly. He bats himself, much like 20-year-old Rayan Ahmed.
I like it. I like it a lot. Look at that. You can see the back of the wrist facing the batter. And a real rip. We've seen the leg break. We've seen the googly. He has the tools. We've seen consistency.
Another googly again. Impressive. 47 for 5 after 10. And the Pelicans need a drink.
Well, you look at this, the halfway stage, and think it's probably nightmare here for the Pelicans. But on to brighter days, and brighter days are coming as we get ready for the West Indies home full of energy series. West Indies take on Australia in a historic summer of cricket, with games taking place in Barbados, Grenada, and Jamaica starting June 25th. Children under 16, they go free to all test matches. And then that T20 action lights up Jamaica and St. Kitts from July 20th. Seniors, discounts available for you as well. Of course, head to windiescricket.com for all of your information and ticket details. Big moments coming up here in the Caribbean. We talked about nightmare, and this is nightmare. If you support the Pelicans, look away now. The 5 wickets to fall. Nathan Edward, the chief destroyer, the bringer of rain and the thunderstorm, you would say today. First 4 went to him, and then left arm spin. Mahez, he picked up that big wicket of Kevin Wickham. A lot to think about and a lot to ponder if you're a Pelican. Leeward Islands, though,
Come on, boys.
they are enjoying this.
Yes, Andy. Yes, Andy. It's not easy, boys. It's not easy, boys. Come on, lads. It's never easy. Oh, yeah.
Left arm doing the trick here. Left arm seam and left arm spin. Samuel Badri alongside of me. And he was enjoying what he saw the over before we got to the drinks break.
It's never easy, boys. It's never easy.
This is what got Samuel Badri excited.
Yeah, hello, Joel. Hello, everyone.
Oh, yeah, Sandy. Oh,
Yeah, Micah McKenzie, a couple overs, just conceding 4 runs. Looked like the classical type leg spinner.
Very risky for one.
Yeah,
boys.
quite confused as to why he didn't play in that first game, the day game against the Titans. From what I have seen so far, lots to like.
Happy to hear you say it, Samuel, because I heard Carlos Brathwaite saying it, but as a tall right-arm fast bowler, I wasn't inclined to take his word on that.
I love this, Ando. I love this, Ando. I love it, Ando.
Are you insinuating that Carlos doesn't know his leg spin, Joel?
I've seen several dismissals of Carlos Brathwaite to leg spinners, that's why.
Hey!
Brilliant. That is Mahez. He's an absolute gem. He's your all-round package. Yep, look at that. Reaction time 0.01 probably.
Come on, boys. Come on, boys.
Yeah, electric, really electric in the field. Anderson Mahez, son.
Oh, yeah.
Gonna find themselves in danger if they keep looking to play that ball off the stumps like that. 11 gone, 50 for 5. The oohs and ahs of the commentary box, the oohs and ahs of Samuel Badri.
Yeah, his control, his pace, and also his variation. We've seen the googly already from Micah McKenzie. I mentioned that his favorite delivery is the googly bat and pad to the right-handed batsman, classical dismissal.
Oh, yeah.
And he still is able to extract something. He really spins the ball vociferously, viciously rather, from hand to hand. Nice relaxed approach and lots of energy on the ball from that leg all the way to the hand.
Good stuff.
Yeah, there will be a little bit of an issue with the wet ball too, but it hasn't perturbed him. Empire Nation, his first club back in Antigua.
Yes, only one. Mike, only one. No. All right.
A chance to see that action again, this time from side on, Samuel.
Yeah, repeatability of the action. So you get that consistency, tall and high, very close to the crease. So I'd want him to bowl from a little further back for security, but gets tall on that front foot. And he also has a nice pivot, high release point as well.
Hey.
Tries to counteract it with that reverse sweep. Cornelius, the one coming to play there. 45 on the offside.
Catch it, boys.
Can't get under him, but also taking him on towards that wind side as well could get dangerous for Boucher.
Yeah, and off the stumps as well. His most memorable moment so far in cricket is winning that cool and smooth, a domestic T20 tournament back in Antigua in 2023. Being part of that team, Micah McKenzie.
Oh yeah.
Another controlled over from McKenzie. 5 runs in it. It's all 5s. 5-5 for 5.
Come on, boys. Yeah. I think you could give a single though. What do you think? Yeah.
In terms of projected scores, not what they would have projected when they won that toss.
Oh, wow, naive.
I love how he's been able to back up the efforts.
Oh, yeah, and he reminds me of Chennai, boy. That easy,
Just
boy.
wonder if I heard correctly, Badri. I
bowling
think I
on
heard him
door.
say tonight we're in Chennai.
You bowling on door.
Yeah, what they're doing well, the spinners, is that they're not giving anything freely. So he's wicket to wicket in the main. Anderson Mahis and Micah McKenzie as well,
boys.
varying his pace well on the stumps. So there's no freebies for these two.
Hey!
Had to make the adjustment.
Even the outfield seemed to be turning. That one almost getting the better of Nathan Edward. Going to his left and then had to dive to his right at the last moment. Good
boy.
agility there.
Come on, Andrew. Catch. One is one. Back up. Oh, yeah.
Just been able to come by ones occasionally, Barbados Pelicans.
3 for 16 in the first game, Anderson Mahis. Couple deliveries remaining here, 1 for 12. Frugal as ever.
Oh, yeah. One. Oh, yeah, Andy. Oh, yeah, Andy. Oh, yeah.
Just wonder how do they find themselves out of this rut? How long do they need to continue this? Slight partnership building between this pair. A look at his figures so far. 3 for 16, as Badri mentioned.
Oh, yeah. I like that, Andy.
Trying, but not really able to get the momentum. 13 gone, 59 for 5. The double M, Michael McKenzie, is into the wickets. And what a grab to get it done as well. The young man has got his first.
Add another M to that, Mikhail. What a catch. It wasn't the best of his deliveries for the night, but it doesn't matter. He might have seen him coming down, pull his length back, some pace on it. And it's been a procession here. Might want to have a look at that, but I was mentioning that before when I looked at his action. Just want to pull that front foot back slightly. Yeah, too close to the line, and that looks as though it's illegitimate. So he doesn't appear to get his wicket or that wicket. Heartbreak for the young man, but the intent of this tournament is to provide learning opportunities. And this certainly seemed to be one. As a spinner, it is almost criminal to bowl a no ball. Yeah, try to get half and half on the line is what I advise young spinners. Half of your foot behind the line, half in front. If you are going to mash or touch, yeah, the first point of contact seemed to be comfortably over from that angle. Yeah, just want to make absolutely sure, but yeah, this seems to be disappointment for the young man. Yeah, confirmation there. Not what he wants to see, not what the Thunder wanted to see. And to add insult to injury, Joel, it's a free hit. So no wicket and a free hit.
Yeah, everything about this was good. That catch. Oh, it's almost sad that you have to call it a wasted effort now. But a free hit.
No worries, Mikey.
Just what the Pelicans needed. A chance to have a swing, a chance to release and break the shackles.
Bowling, Mikey. No worries, lad. No worries, lad. Catch it now.
Skies this one, does Boucher. They settle for one. So no real damage done from the free hit. He's got 5 more deliveries to maybe get himself that first one again.
You just wonder how that impacts the young man. Just 18 years of age, you get a wicket, your first one, it's a no ball. So now you're thinking to keep that foot behind the line.
Does this one made to wait, but never too late. Michael McKenzie finds himself now legitimately into the wickets column.
And it's 2 brilliant catches. Nathan Edward this time on the line, on the boundary's edge. He's been brilliant with the ball, 4 wickets, all smiles. We'll just want to check though to make sure that he did what he needed to do. So Mikhail Louis, before, there's a bit of concern. They want to know what are they checking. Is it the no ball or is it the catch? It was the catch though. Seemed to have kept that foot behind the line. There doesn't seem to be too much concern about that. Yeah, all good there. It's the catch that they're concerned about. Let's look at this work. Catches it, he regains his composure. He goes over the rope at some point, still trying to stay inside, releases it back inside. All's good from that angle. These catches now are quite routine. You see fielders doing this with relative comfort these days. Nathan Edward, what a night he's having. You just want to make assurance doubly short, Joel Manning.
Yeah, you could understand, because this is a big moment in the game, not just for McKenzie, but for the captain, Naeem Young. But it looks good from Edward. Not my call, though, waiting on the umpire. What does umpire Carl Tuckett pass down as his information?
Yeah, umpire Basarath with the decision. Yeah, he's just waiting to raise that index finger. Umpires just love doing that. Confirmation of the dismissal. You can delay him, but you can't deny him. Micah McKenzie with his first 61 for 6. The Pelicans, their wings have been clipped.
Off
61 for 6, Barbados Pelicans. No flight to these birds tonight. Joshua Bishop now finds himself amongst the misery, you might say, at the moment. Called quite early from Badri, the googly.
It's something that you can see from the way he releases the ball on the flight. This is the wicket. Another good catch.
Catch it now!
Yeah, good work.
Yes.
Fleet-footed.
What a shot that is from Josh Bishop. Oh, the execution of that one.
Yeah, just look at the way he uses his wrist. Almost hockey-like, hockey style. And that's a brilliant execution of the reverse sweep. All along the carpet, well-timed, well-placed, perfect.
That's pretty much how you counteract good leg spinners. Maybe forces him to think about changing the length. You would hope not, but it puts something into his mind now. Goes for it again.
Yeah, that's what Joel Andrew was telling him before. There's an element of risk with the shot, so they don't mind it too much. And just quietly, Joel Mahes has, in this tournament so far, 8 overs, 3.75 he's going at, and only 1 boundary for the left unorthodox.
Yeah. 2-0 now. Somebody shot.
A lot happened in that over. 14 gone, 67 for 6.
Yeah, in the hole. Yeah.
Kareem Gore decides that it's time for him to come back into the conversation. Oh, that is looking good. Oh, wowzers. Oh, my. From my eyes, I said good night and goodbye. But Raj Kumar says no, not to be so.
Wow. Disbelief everywhere. Why, oh why? Full and straight. Joel Andrew is in absolute shock. Karima Gore not to be.
Only ones, boys. Only ones. Back up, back up.
Oh, that one previous delivery looked to be sneaking under the stumps, maybe Samuel Badri. Oh, wowzers.
Wow.
Have to feel hard done there, Karima Gore.
Catch it now.
Catches the cry. Just over. Just over.
Yeah, just enough something finally for the Pelicans to applaud. That one had some wings on it.
Catch it now. Take it now.
The Pisa, the man with a desperate lunge, can't get there.
Only one shot, only one. Done without missing.
You think with some good ball striking, they can probably still get themselves to 140. Josh Bishop tries to go this time, and he's put down. The Pisa downs it.
Good effort, good effort. Good effort, Gio, good effort.
Yeah, the previous one, he had to jump. This one,
Come on, boys.
he had to lunge forward. Got there. Just about, not able to hold on. Eventful over.
Oh, yes. Back up.
LBW show 6 and a drop. 11 in it, 78 for 6.
Well, it has been an examination of spin. First up, an examination of swing bowling. The Pelicans haven't passed either of them. 9 overs consecutively of spin. We saw for the first time in probably all my life watching T20 cricket, Shakira Selman, Mackenzie and Mahays bowled 8 overs on the trot. But penny feather and some pace into the attack. He's someone who will hit the deck and take pace off the ball. And Boucher now will look to get innovative and crafty in terms of his boundary options, as the rush now is to try to accumulate as many runs as possible in the last 5.
Yeah, and because of a shot like that, you expect Penny Feather to take even more pace off the ball and ask Boucher to create all the pace with short fine and short third.
Yeah, that's well hit, smacked, you could say. And pace on the ball is clearly what the Pelicans want.
Yeah, counter the response, Linico Boucher. And the more time he spends at the crease, the more settled he seems. Pace on, short into the wicket with no fielder behind square on the leg side. Easy pickings for Boucher.
All right, let's survey the field. Deep point, deep cover, and a deep long off. Remember, the wind is going across Boucher. He's hitting with the wind offside. And Penny Feather maybe feels his best option is to go full and wide, or pace off and wide, like there.
Yeah, this is interesting, you know. In that first game, when Pennyfeather was so good, he chose to go pace off into the surface and straight to the right-handed batters and park the leg side field. This time he has the offside field park. I wonder if there isn't so much wind tonight, or what's the reason for this change. KCC in field to Bishop.
To the left of long on, so should get 2. No, it's 1. But the reason they're in this position is because of the brilliance of Nathan Edward, who we saw at the Under-19 World Cup and continues to fulfill that potential.
Yeah, he really tested the techniques of the top order batters. He was able to adjust his length when Shakir Paris decided to walk towards him. He was excellent in that power play phase, asked lots of questions, and the Pelicans had absolutely no answer.
Yeah, from KB and St. Martin, Edward. Of course, would have been inspired by Casey Carty being the first man to play for the West Indies from St. Martin. Edward will be hoping to follow in his footsteps. When you think about his journey, Shakira, the Under-19 World Cup, a taste of the CPL where the likes of Kyron Pollard and Sunil Narain, Dwayne Bravo, Russell, just spending time with those guys, they were impressed with what they saw. And now he has the Breakout T20 to sort of apply those skills that he learned.
Over.
85 for 6. Eight overs between Mahays and McKenzie for 31 runs on the trot. No Kofi James tonight in terms of with the ball.
Catch it now.
He's got enough. That is good ball striking from Lenico Boucher. He's up the ante in the last 3 overs.
Kareem Magora back into the attack and greeted. Luscious blow from Lenico Boucher. Yeah, in the slot really. Just extended his arms through that shot. Clears the boundary with ease.
What can they fight with? The Pelicans have got bowling options. They've got spin. Can they get to 130, 140?
Come off.
And fight? They've quite a top-heavy batting lineup. The Thunder. You think about James, Louis, Joel Andrew. That's all in your top 4. You haven't seen much of them yet. They've only played the 1 game. So these 2 in the middle have got to think 20 overs. How much can we get in the 20 overs? Bishop starting outside off stump. Just over. And it will run into the boundary. These are valuable runs for the Barbados Pelicans.
Yeah, just halfway into the over and 11 runs already from it. Initially, it looked as though it was really good adjustment on the part of Kareem Magor, taking it even wider, but even better adjustment by Joshua Bishop. Good awareness, good placement to get it between those 2 fielders behind square on the offside.
The sound, immaculate. 100 comes up in style.
And he can bat, you know, Joshua Bishop. He can bat, and he's reminding viewers and the Thunder that he is quite good with bat in hand. really choosing
Come on, boys. Let me support
good options as well. Short again.
Come on,
hits
boys.
it early on this occasion. Hits it well in front. Second 50 coming up a lot faster than the
Come on,
first.
Gio.
Just
Come,
37 deliveries.
2 first-class hundreds and an average of 30 for Bishop.
Oh, yeah.
That was the big over they need, and they need more of it. Still 1 delivery to go. 16 from the first 5.
Keep bowling, Karima. Keep bowling. Stay bowling. Stay bowling. Stay bowling, boys.
3 deep on the leg side with the deep long off and deep extra cover. Lucky, very lucky he wasn't able to pierce the gap. 16 from the over, 101 for 6. A 40-run partnership between Bishop and Boucher. Golden. The Pelicans desperately needed this, and they need it to continue. The big question for Kareem Agor, who's been expensive, when does he use that one of Nathan Edward? And then who are his other options? Francis has just bowled a 1 over, and Penny Feather as well. Maybe those are the 3 to close it out. Three deep on the leg side, so good planning to go straighter. And you think Shakira, with the wind coming across the ground, he's probably safer to the 2 right-handers being straight.
Yeah, that's why he was so confused. His previous over, Penny Feather, why he had 3 out on the offside. I don't know what worked for him in that first game. Full and straight, or into the surface, pace off and straight.
Will Boucher ramp? Fine leg is up. Good change of pace. It's one thing that the Thunder Pacers do well. They don't have a lot of pace, but they hit the deck. Both Penny Feather and Francis especially. And can take pace off the ball.
Sion Hackett, he may be the next batter in. They also have Amari Goodrich, the Pelicans. But they'll be hoping these 2 can go on for much longer.
This should be taken. There's some confusion, yeah, big confusion. Both Mackenzie and Francis looked like they wanted to take the catch. In the end, no one takes it.
Yeah, this is disappointing. It really should have been the catch for the guy coming in off the boundary, Elroy Francis. But just there, no one calling for that catch. It should have been easily held by Elroy Francis. It's always easier for the man running in to take the catch. How crucial will that be?
But again, if you're a Penny Feather, you both 3 balls, you haven't conceded a boundary. Into the pitch. Keep committing to your plan. Excellent. Again, deep point. Just 1. We're going Edwards next over. Selly. Or give him the last.
Yeah, there are a few things to consider. The ball won't be swinging as much now. Well, it won't be swinging now. It's too old. If he comes from this end, the northern end, now the batters can hit if he chooses to come around the wicket with the angle, and it's perhaps an easier option for these right-handed batters. So ideally, you want him to bowl from the southern end. but you also don't want the Nico Boucher there for the final over.
In the air again. And he made the ground, Kofi James. Usually a very good fielder with a good pair of hands. In the last couple of overs, the intensity has dropped in the field.
Yeah, good from Pennyfeather again. Didn't get full connection. Yeah, never got into a good position, Kofi James.
No boundary in the over. 9 from it, 110 for 6. Just 12 deliveries remaining. At one stage, 47 for 5 after 10. They may have been worried that they wouldn't even get to 100. But again, the depth of this Pelicans batting, still no Hackett, still Goodrich to come on display. But 12 deliveries, an important 12. This could be the difference, folks, between 125 and 150. Nathan Edward tasked with bowling the very important penultimate over. What's his field? Deep cover, deep point, and a deep long off. So from over the wicket, the plan is maybe wide Yorker. And again, if he goes to his off cutter, he expects it to turn away from the two right-handers. Two leg side. Deep long on and deep mid wicket. Almost a cow corner. It could be 5 for Nathan Edward. They're just checking to see if the ball carried into the glove. But this could be a huge moment for him, but also to get the wicket of Boucher.
Yeah, it certainly was an edge for Nico Boucher, and he was about to walk until he saw the umpire just saying to hold on for him to see whether or not it carried through to the wicketkeeper. He is going to use the third umpire, Carol Tuckett, to help him make the decision.
What a moment. A 5 for the first in West Indies breakout history. What a day for him, KB St. Martin, and his Carib Lumber Park Cricket Club back home. Boucher goes for a valiant 48, 110 for 7.
Yeah, just 19 years old, Nathan Edward. He is all smiles, and he deserves to smile. He's been brilliant with the new ball, and he's come back even better. 5 wickets in the T20. It's not easy, you know. It's very difficult. And he's the first man to do it in a West Indies breakout league.
Said it earlier. This is very positive for the West Indies. When you think about where the West Indies have had deficiencies, it's been the lack of a left-arm seamer. We've seen blades in the first 2 days, and now on day 4, 19-year-old Nathan Edward, who's part of the West Indies Academy. Sion Hackett has power from Trinidad and Tobago. Can hit a long ball, but again the plan will remain the same. 3 deep on the offside, going across the right-hander. Again, good change of pace and good commitment.
And excellent lengths as well. You can see him dig it into the surface, slower ball. Yeah, Lenico Boucher, ball going across him, cannot make good enough contact. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Fifer for Nathan Edward.
Kent Hackett hit him over third. Oh, went full this time. Nice change of length. Went full and pace on, and still wide.
And Nikita, not only are West Indies looking for a left arm seamer, they're also looking for death bowlers. So this is a good display of skill from Nathan Edward. Swung the new ball, variations with the older ball.
That short third fielder is in. If he goes pace off and into the pitch, can Bishop just help it over that fielder? It's the same field. He's quite an innovative thinker, Joshua Bishop. Now he just stands. And even, oh wow, great athleticism. Think that could be Elroy Francis on that boundary. It is. Has he done well enough? Bishop took on the wind, took on the field, and just may not have had enough power.
Yeah, excellent effort on the boundary. Looks as though he's done well, Elroy Francis. Yeah, brilliant piece of work, good athleticism on the boundary. He saved 3 runs, you know. Really good from Francis.
Excellent camera work as well to get that close. Easy for the umpire as well to see that he released the ball whilst in midair. He's got power. The homeboy, that is a very important maximum.
And nothing but brute force from Sion Hackett. Yeah, maybe had a conversation with Joshua Bishop. Set himself up for the slower ball into the surface. Yeah, to create that much power off the back foot and hit it all the way over long off. That is stupendous.
Now, he may have got predictable with Hackett waiting on that pace-off delivery. Bishop, again, trying to take on the offside. Superb work from Elroy Francis. But now, does Edward go full like he did previously in the over, or does he go back to that pace-off? Square leg is up. So if he goes straight Yorker, it's a huge risk. He hasn't nailed his Yorker, and it just goes over. Giovanni De Pisa. Couple of times that's happened tonight. 1, 2, 4 for 7.
Yeah, game of small margins. Narrowly missed the Yorker. And for a minute, you felt Giovanni De Pisa was in with a chance. So nah, he doesn't. 2 sixes to end the over.
.22 valuable runs, 2 sixes from Hackett. And last 2 deliveries of the last over going for 6. Giovanni De Pisa position at that long off field, Sally. And I wondered, Mikael Louis on the field. Usually you see your taller guys at these positions straight. Now, if Louis was there, I don't know for certain, but he's 6'2". Could he have taken that catch? Penny feather. It happened 3 overs earlier. He just went over DePisa, who's not a tall man. Anyways, that's gone. Right, we've been told that he's off the field, but I remember seeing in the 16th over, Louis was at extra cover, and DePisa was at long off. So maybe that's something Gore can think about in future games. But it's all about these next 5 deliveries. Bishop is on strike. Excellent execution.
Yeah, so often captains are only consumed with setting the right field and forget to have the right personnel in those fielding positions. Because even if Mikel Louis is off the field, they could have had Kofi James on that boundary as well. There are a few options that are taller than a Giovanni DePisa.
3 deep on the leg side in front of square. Deep mid-wicket, long on. Yeah, so has to go straight Yorker. And should be run out as well. We'll check, but it's been superb execution from Penny Feather in these 3 overs. Bowling at a tough time. He's come into the game at a really tough time.
Yeah, and run-out opportunity created. Joe Andrew threw the ball to Cameron Pettyfeather. Yeah, good awareness and good skill. Hits the stumps before Sion Hackett can meet his ground. Yeah, and it is out. Sion Hackett goes back for a small cameo, 13 from 5 deliveries, 127 for 8.
Amari Goodrich, but Bishop is on strike. Again, doesn't have enough to go over the boundary, and another wicket. And Pennyfeather, Cameron Pennyfeather, should be given immense credit for the way he's bowled these 2.5 overs.
Yeah, he did it in the first game without reward. This time, he's taken a wicket, and it's excellent execution. Slower delivery, completely outfoxing Joshua Bishop, who scrambled to get on strike. Yeah, good catch from Kofi James coming off the long off boundary. Bishop walks back for 24, 127 for 9.
Junior Sinclair. Now 2 deliveries here, folks. A few things in play. The Pelicans are trying to get as many as possible, but if you take 10 wickets in the Breakout League, it's a bonus point. So 2 deliveries to get 1 wicket, and of course you're trying to keep them to as minimal runs as possible. Deep cover, long off, and 3 deep on the leg side. Straight, bonus point, the Pelicans dismissed. It has been superb execution from Pennyfeather, a team hat-trick. All set up by Nathan Edward, another seamer. And job well finished, clinical performance by the Thunder.
Yeah, good skills on display by Cameron Pennyfeather, given an opportunity once again to finish the innings with the ball. Slower ball, previous delivery. This one, fast and straight at the stumps. Plumb in front, Junior Sinclair. And a bonus point for the Thunder, led by this man on screen, 19-year-old Nathan Edward from St. Martin. He's been excellent. A first 5-wicket haul in this West Indies Breakout League. Well supported by Cameron Pennyfeather at the end. Anderson Mahiz with ball, and also Micah McKenzie, 1 for 17 on debut.
Naeem Young said at the toss, they're batting first because of how tough chasing is. There's inexperience in this Thunder team. He's got to know they've got a fighting total on the board thanks to a gritty 48 by Lenico Boucher, who was in from the 3rd delivery. And then Joshua Bishop towards the end, flexing his muscle along with Cyan Hackett. It was such an important time to remove Boucher. That partnership was 49 from 30. Who knows if those two had remained, they could have been much closer to that 150 mark. But again, good execution from the Leeward Islands Thunder.
Yeah, stand-up bowler Nathan Edward, 5 wickets for 27 runs, got 4 with the new ball, came back and then got 1. Pennyfeather was good at the end, 1 apiece from Mahiz and McKenzie, who bowled 4 overs on the trot, 8 overs combined for 31 runs.
Right, Joel Manning is down on the field. He's got a special guest.
That chain says king. Are you feeling like a king tonight, Nathan?
Yes, that's the motivation. You know, I wear it for a reason.
Yeah, that reason. First 5-wicket haul of this tournament. How are you feeling about your performance tonight?
I feel good. You know, I've been planning against this team overnight. We've been planning against this team, so it's good to come out here and make the plans work.
Yeah, you talk about those plans. What were those plans specifically with that ball in hand, especially at the top?
I feel the team been planning against me for over the wicket, so I say let me try something different today. I talked to Bravo last night, and he told me go with my gut, and I did.
Well, clearly it's worked for you. Out of those 5, which did you enjoy most, Nathan?
I think the one with Seeley, Nathan Seeley. Yeah, that one stick out to me.
Any particular reason why that one?
We have our rivals, yeah.
Yeah, so my director wants me to put up your fingers. Give me those 5, Nathan. Yeah, no. And that celebration, yeah, of course. Looking now at that total, how easy might that be to defend on this surface?
We have a long batting. You know, I trust my batsmen. And from the first game, we went to a good start. So I feel once we get to a good start again, we can come over the line.
Well, that chain says king tonight. You wear your crown. Congrats, Nathan.
Thank you, thank you.
What a dream for 19-year-old Nathan Edward. First ever fifer in the West Indies Breakout League. 128 to win for the Thunder. It's game on, and it's coming to you after the break.
And welcome back to the Brian Lara Cricket Academy, the West Indies T20 Breakout League. Match number 8, the Pelicans against the Thunder, the Leeward Islands Thunder, that is. The Pelicans winning the toss and opting to bat first. It's not the way they would have wanted things to go. Boucher top score with 48, but not much support. And they crawled really to 127. The bowling though, well, it was spectacular. And this man, Nathan Edwards, started things off in the power play. The worst power play with the bat to date, 36 for 4. But just his accuracy and the way he was able to vary things up to get some swing came back towards the back end of the innings to finish things off. Man from St. Martin following up on Casey Carty, the other one from that island to represent the West Indies. Best figures for him, 5 for 27, a couple of wickets for Penny Feather. Don't discount his performance. Mahesh and Mackenzie, the spinners, were miserly. Standout performances, best figures this season. 5 for 27, Daryl Cyrus with a 4-for. The only 5-wicket haul, no centuries yet in this tournament. Target for the Leeward Islands Thunder, 128. Interestingly, it's the exact score that was made in the earlier game, 127. Right, what does this game mean to both these teams? There is a logjam at the middle of the table from 2nd to 6th, 8 and 8, a couple 7s, and just the 6 points for the Thunder. But they've only played one game, so a win here tonight will see them leapfrog all of those other teams and go into that 2nd position. The Legions, well, they're unbeaten and unbothered at the top, 24 points. They sit comfortably there. Remember, the top team goes straight to the final. 2nd and 3rd play to meet them. Carlos, we saw that wonderful bowling performance from young Nathan Edward. He spoke about having a chat with a senior experienced player and really trusting his instincts. He went around the wicket. Your impressions on his performance tonight?
Love to see left arm seamers swinging the ball. He did it in the first game. What he changed or adjusted tonight was going around the wicket and exaggerating the angle. So around the wicket, as a left-hander, it made it seem as though the ball was swinging so much more. But an unerring accuracy for the first couple wickets, and then Shakir Paris walked down to him. He adjusted straight away with his length, short ball first up, and then got the wicket of Shakir Paris with a short ball as well. So within that, it showed me that he has the ability to swing the ball, but he also has the ability to adjust, and in the back end, he went slower ball. So there's a few sets of skills that he's shown tonight. He's been successful, he's deserved his reward, and we're looking forward to seeing a lot more from this young man.
Yeah, so that's him with the ball, them with the ball. Their spinners were quite miserly as well, but with the bat, 36 for 4 in the power play. We saw the Pelicans register the highest score of the tournament just 24 hours ago, but tonight they just fell away. Your thoughts on their batting?
Yeah, for me, Kevin Wickham batting at 6, no sense. Makes absolutely no sense at all. Your best batter, bat the majority of the balls. I can understand him going at 4 instead of 3. Lenico Boucher, who's an opener, drops down 1. But him batting at 6, that is a big miss, in my opinion, from the Barbados management. The guys that batted before him, however, I could understand the first wicket going through the baton pad of Kadeem Ali. The others, you'd have to have seen his plan of action, Nathan Edward. How can you counteract that? Shakir Paris tried by advancing. Another option was going across. I don't think I saw enough options soon enough to be able to counteract what was a good spell. And if you get out to every good ball, the first 10 good balls that bowl you out, and that shouldn't happen. So as a batting unit, they need to have a look at themselves, sort the power play out. That's 10 wickets in 3 games in the power play. They need to sort the intent, the options, and the execution. And they need to give a better performance in the next game.
It's a worrying trend in this tournament. The number of wickets that are falling in the power play. Kofi James was good in the opening match. Jamie Cornelius, the other batter, with him. And in a similar sort of chase, a couple of days ago, they were off to a flyer. Joshua Bishop would want to ensure that that doesn't happen tonight. They'll also have to contend with the formation of the dew. So it's going to be a difficult one for the Pelicans to defend, but you just never can tell in this format. Some wickets early, pressure on the batting team, the scoreboard pressure. There's no slip, interestingly. Looking to go across the left-hander, though. Yeah, just like that. So maybe a slip for the first over. Looking for that early wicket.
127,000, bish. None.
The Thunder are away.
Working, man.
Yeah, I think the Bishop option is more to counteract the Kofi James factor. Struggles a bit to left arm spin, but in last game he showed us some good options. Came inside the line, played a nice little scoop, then he gave himself some room, tasked the bowler of trying to hit the stumps, but putting it in his hitting area. Couple cuts for four, and he was well away. This will be a good matchup, an all-important matchup for the Pelicans.
Yeah, we haven't seen the consistency. We've seen some good batting performances one day and then nothing to follow that up. Rarely have we seen it. Yeah, going down the leg, can Kofi James follow up on his splendid start to the tournament with something of substance?
Fellas.
A slower delivery from Joshua Bishop, so that's smart. He's an intelligent bowler. He's not going to give you the same delivery twice for you to line him up. Yeah, stifle appeal, so you can see from the onset, Carlos, that he's not 100% comfortable against the spin as he is against the fast bowling Kofi James.
Yeah, and that's the important matchup. They won't be as scared of Cornelius, with all due respect to him. He can take the bowling apart as well. But Kofi James has done it at CPL level, and he's done it in the first game. That's the end of the first. The Thunder, 3 without loss.
Goodridge, Amari Goodridge from the southern end. Can he get the breakthrough? There is a slip for him for the left-handed Cornelius. Deep backward square, deep backward point, his two fielders out. Yeah, there is some shape there, Carlos.
Yeah, I want to take a real close look at Amari Goodridge. I think he has all the tools. Big-chested, tall, strong man. Good swing as well. Just feel as though sometimes he can give a bit more. He can be a bit nastier. You're a fast bowler. Get in the face of the batter. Show a little bit of aggression. Show that you deserve to be here.
Well, that was nasty. That's 5 wides, Carlos.
I think he slipped at one end, the slip evaded on the other, and a very untidy delivery. But yeah, as a fast bowler, you want that streak. You don't always have to say stuff. Alzari Harley speaks as they collect a quick single. Alzari Harley speaks, but the stare, the intent, I don't really know what to call it, what it is, but you can tell when you're in a battle with a fast bowler who's up for it versus someone who just run in and put the ball down. When I watch him in local cricket in Barbados, I feel as though he's the person that just runs in and puts the ball down. He is a good cricketer, don't get me wrong. I don't mean to talk him down. But a lot of this level and the levels above is your demeanor, your passion. You want to compete. No, I wouldn't want to tell him to go all the way to Tino Best, who's probably one of the toughest opponents to come up against.
What a shot. This is what we've come to know and expect from Kofi James. He's pugnacious, isn't he?
Yeah, real good balance from Kofi James. You saw this the other night as well. A real good bat swing. If you come too close to him, he trusts his hands to get through the line of the ball. Good start from him. Loves pace.
And you can see he's more comfortable against this bowling type. Opened the batting for the Falcons in the CPL on a couple of occasions. Goes again, gets it again, just away from the fielder. And two fielders, you can't argue, who should have done better with it. Sealy, the latter of those two.
Yeah, continue with the left off, Pelicans. This is a good shot, mind you. Don't let the poor fielding on display take away from the crisp shot through the leg side. But the least said about the fielding, the better.
Another one of the West Indies under 19 graduates, Nathan Sealy there. That was crisp. There was some swing, some late swing, but it doesn't matter. A hat-trick of fours for Kofi James, King James.
He's gone well across the line, across the stumps and across the line. But he's in imperious form, James. Appreciated. There is appreciation in the stands, in the commentary box. There's a level of fear attached to his knock so far. There's an adjustment made in the field. Deep mid-wicket has gone on the boundary. Point has come up.
Fortune favors the brave. So that's 4 fours in the last 4 deliveries. 21 from Goodridge's first over. 25 without loss.
Let me keep going, man. Let me keep going. Let me keep going, bitch. Come on, bitch. Come on, bitch. That's just one over. Let me make something happen here. That's just one over. Let me make something happen. Let me work. Let me work. I think these will be 40 before. Come on, boys. Come on, boys. It's a collapse team.
Yeah, the kind of start that can deflate an already deflated spirit. Pelicans only got to 127, so they could ill afford this type of electric start. What Cornelius needs to do is to get James on strike, because he is the one who can do the damage in the power play. Perhaps not so much against Bishop. So if they have that sort of plan, so be it.
Good work. Good work. Good work. Come on, boys. Come on, boys. Come on, boys.
Yeah, talk about batting in partnerships. I don't think you'd be hiding James at this point. But the more balls Cornelius can... The more balls he can bat just like that. Up and over.
Come again, Bishy.
Better for the partnership.
Yeah, I like the area that he chose over extra cover, over cover, not fighting against the angle. A lot of times you think left unorthodox, left-hand batter, you're thinking mid-wicket, you're thinking long on. But he's chosen to present the face of the bat. And once he gets it over the infield or through the infield, he can get value. This phase of the innings, 99 now to win. And the added issue of the dew, which will no doubt complicate things for the Pelicans. Yeah, I really like what I'm seeing from Joshua Bishop, though, in terms of his variations. Not afraid to slow it up a bit, even against the left-hander. Can Kofi James, though, understand that there is some time in the game? Yeah, very famous man here, him. He is the nuts vendor. Anyone who comes to cricket, they can recognize him. Good, this is fine. He's gotten off to a flower already, Kofi James. No need to try anything silly. Another dot delivery, that's fine. Absolutely fine. And then you can perhaps get a gift like that. Get a single at least. Misfield allows it to go for 4. Desperate dive. He might have injured himself. Demetrius Richards, the man there. 34 without loss after 3. Yeah, still on the ground, Demetrius Richards. Physio making his way towards him. He's on the far end of the ground. This was, I don't know, I can't explain that. It was certainly ill-advised. So he landed awkwardly, crashed into the board. It's the furthest part of the ground for the physio to get to him. He's still in agony.
If he'd fielded it first time, this wouldn't have happened. But the ball is so close to the rope, he knows he can't figure 4 slide because your foot gets to the rope first, and it would still have been a boundary. So I could only assume the thinking behind that leap was to try to get his hand between the ball and the rope and pull it back in, giving himself an option to then get up and return the ball and potentially save some runs for his team. It looks comical, but I can understand the reasoning behind it.
Yeah, Kofi James once again has been splendid, taking on Amari Goodridge. 4 consecutive 4s in that over. That one fortuitous, but you'll take them. And then the last of the 5, misfield from Demetrius Richards, and trying to make amends. Instead, all he did was injure himself. It was a hard landing. Hopefully for him and his team, it's just that he's winded. The shoulder, though, took a pounding. He's off the field. There's a substitute on. Not playing tonight, of course. Substitute having to be substituted. Junior Sinclair into the attack. So spin from both ends.
Oh, yes!
Was that pad first? Junior Sinclair seems to think so. Umpire Zahid Basrat indicating to him there was some bat first. This will be interesting. Pace on, rushes the batter. Yeah, Junior Sinclair was convinced. Umpire Basrat wasn't.
Go Sinky. Run out then. 1-1-1. Turn, man. Mid. Turn, man.
It seems to be
Coming over to you.
okay, at least for now.
Well, he's my club mate back home, so you need him to get better. If not for the Pelicans, for our club at home in search of trying to win a couple of trophies this season. But I wasn't really sure. It'd be interesting to know which hand was hurt, because as he jumped, you could see the left hand that he would have wanted to plant, slide under the rope, and the right hand that he would have hoped would have pulled the ball back in, landed on the rope.
Always in the air for sure.
So you're not really sure which one was worse for Weir.
Yeah, if you missed it, this was the attempt, a desperate dive, left hand and right hand. Yeah, look back at that and think about whether or not that was the right decision. Non-strikers end. Kofi James, he's been huffing and puffing in this over, can't find the gap. A good start for Junior Sinclair.
Wanna move, man. Always in it.
65 for 2, the Thunder in their first game in the power play. So another good start for them. We've seen teams struggle in this phase. 36 without loss. Yeah, healthy start, really healthy start for the Leeward Islands Thunder. Wickets at the start of the innings really setting the Pelicans back, and they never quite recovered. Nathan Seeley, he's on the 19 player into the attack, left unorthodox. So one left unorthodox replaces the other. Joshua Bishop, a couple overs, none for 11. Almost found its way onto the stump. A good start for Seeley, pace on.
Yeah, sneak through back into boot. Excitement from Boucher, all happening. In the end, just a dot.
And not bad. If you aren't getting the boundaries, if you can get a single, get off strike, the positive matchup with Cornelius against the left unorthodox, so sensible batting still required.
Come Seals.
Yeah, they've done it very well. Cornelius answering the call early. They're trying to get Cornelius to bat as many balls of the left arm spin as possible. More favorable matchup for him. And we saw what Kofi James did to the pace. Solitary over.
Wait, man, watch it.
Through the infield should be a couple.
Barking.
He was slow getting back there, Cornelius. I thought should have been a comfortable 2. Was a little bit tighter than he would have liked.
Yeah, full in length again, opening the wrist. It looked as though he was quite sure. He looked, dipped, looked again. Home safe enough in the end.
Timing, really good timing. Regal from Cornelius. Just beats the fielder to his left.
You always love to see when the fielders think they have a chance. Bowler just thought he is in business. Captain Naim Young at mid-off. Interested, unsuccessful. Good shot by Cornelius.
And again, even better this time. When it's nice, do it twice.
Show some taker, Sealy. Show some taker.
Class amongst chaos. Power play batting. You can be classical, you can be elegant.
Does this clear Naim Young? He's settling under it. And he takes the catch after two wonderful strikes. Trying to go for a maximum. Cornelius, well, he succumbs. And success for Sealy.
Change of angle. Cornelius trying to repeat the dosage. Gone aerial and not far enough. And yeah, the celebrations on show. Cornelius, a well-played 18. The Thunder, 47 for 1.
Great start for the Thunder. Mikel Louis joins the party. And will the festivities continue for them? Joshua Bishop with ball in hand.
Rocking long on your business. I ain't sure. You want to try anything? Nothing. I tell you, that's a bottom half player, brother. This is a bottom half player.
A couple of dots after what was a flurry of boundaries.
I hear
So aptly described by Carlos Brathwaite as class amongst the chaos. We talked about the flurry of boundaries, but at the end of the over, striking Nathan Edward, this time looking to go aerial, not getting close enough to it. Naim Young taking a simple one. Yeah, thumbs up for that one. We'll call them neutral supporters given the colors that they have on.
Thank you. Boxing good, so we happen. Tell me I ain't got a good one. Let me know.
A chance to tighten up here, a chance to drag the game back as I drag Shakira Selman into the chair alongside of me.
Oh my God. Could never be Ricky.
Let's talk about this start, Shakira. Good work by Thunder, or maybe slightly off par from Pelicans?
Yeah, brilliant from Thunder. That single bringing up the 50 for the Thunder. Within the power play, it means they've secured another bonus point. Remember, get to 48 and don't lose 3 wickets in the power play phase. You secure a bonus point.
Power play completed, 5-1 for 1.
Working, boys. Working, boys. In it to win it. Come, boys. Come, boys.
Get one special moment.
One more.
Just one special moment.
One more we doing there, now. We got Starboy Jewel up here.
Power play done, power play dusted, and you would say that power play was simply thunderous. Cornelius, alongside him, Kofi James as well. Yeah, they took the attack to the Pelicans and pretty much stunned them in this. They had no real answer for any of it. A couple misfields as well. Classic shots as well. And this, the only error you would say in that power play. A chance to spread the field, a chance to bring a bit of balance back to the contest. 5 allowed outside. And they've utilized all 5. Look at those comparisons. Chalk and cheese is what they would say.
In it, we in it. Never out of it here at all. This team is collapsed.
I'm not so sure about spreading the field completely though. These 2 batters have a deficiency to left arm spin.
Good work.
Expand on that, Shakira. Don't just tease us with comments like that.
Yeah, we've seen Michael Louis in particular struggle to left arm spin. Last game he was dismissed by a left arm spinner.
Come boys.
We've already seen Kofi James struggle with the ball arming to him. Yeah, this is too easy. Michael Louis especially. I'd like to see Naeem Young squeeze Louis especially. He's only faced 4 deliveries now.
Yeah, that area just now is an area that Samuel Badri highlighted in the first innings and earlier today as well. In that first game, you're looking for that mid-wicket area. That's an area that you can cut off 1. That short mid-wicket area.
Now, if your left arm spinner is actually spinning the ball, or at least making an attempt to spin the ball, you don't mind leaving that mid-wicket area vacant, because then the right-handed batter is going across that turn.
This is good. Leeward, London break.
How about bringing that long off to mid-off?
Come near T. Trouble.
A bit of a slip at the other end. Oh, wow.
You've got to be joking, brother.
Well, the commentary from Boucher says you've got to be joking. And it does feel like a joke. Oh, a bit of amateur hour is what you would call this. No, Kadeem Aline, you cannot do that. Oh, a slippery slope is where things are heading.
Them boys.
If things continue like this for the Pelicans.
One is it. 2 hands, please. Thank you.
You wonder how many came in that short mid-wicket region. 7 gone, 59 for 1. Which of these players will be coming back for the biggest party in sport? That party, that action gets going August 14th to September 21st. Of course, a minimum of 18 players featured in the breakout will be getting CPL gigs, with each team obligated and obliged to have at least one of them in their playing 11 in all of their regular season games. Big opportunity for these young men. A couple names come to mind in terms of who the scouts and analysts might be looking for. Are any of these going to be available for the biggest party in sport? Maybe as supporters, I don't know how their cricket allegiance lies on the field.
Good boys.
Safe, that one. Maybe if it was a muscle competition, Shakira, they might have been in the action.
Go on, buddy. Love that pace.
Yeah, they'll certainly beat you, Joel.
Come on, that was cheeky, Shakira. I showed you the muscles on camera the other day here in the commentary box. Come on.
Oh my God.
Maybe that one holding its line.
Working, Sinky. Come again. Cricket don't start.
Yeah, I
Don't
wonder
start. That's
if
it.
that was the iron ball from Junior St. Clair.
Fellas.
Started well, was replaced by Joshua Bishop because Michael Louis came to the crease.
That was a touch of class from Louis. Deft touch. Oh, yes.
Yeah, they're all happy in the dugout. They're pleased to see this dexterity from Michael Louis, using all the pace, too wide on that occasion, and he guides it aptly between backward point and short third.
Enjoyed how quickly he shifted that weight. Opened the face nicely. And now brings that weight forward. Gets that single. This time, though, took that weight back. There. Gets deep into the crease. Creates a new angle. Talking about angles, yeah, that cameraman captures the best of angles, certainly.
Wanna move, fellas?
Yeah, that really was good awareness and good adjustment. That ball was full, but it was wide and it was fast. Good over once again for the Thunder. 8 from it, 67 for 1.
Keep going, man. Keep going. Let me turn, boys. Let me turn, boys.
Oh, my muscles are bigger than those, I tell you that. Come on, Shakira. And I didn't even go to gym this morning. Oh, come on, Sally. Oh, come again. Oh, maybe, you know what? I don't know.
Yeah, I don't think we can compete with those guys. Those guns are huge.
That is it. That is it. Working, man. Challenge our technique.
Oh, well, let's see those muscles. Oh,
Come, boys. Listen.
we see the belly instead, Raul. Ah, there we go. Had a bit of padding there, Raul.
Run up now.
Sweeps that one from a very dangerous place, probably. But he would say he gets another start here.
Keep going.
Kofi James.
Length is important. Your length is important. Keep going.
Good hand, my boy.
Yeah, you talk Shakira about not allowing Mikel Louis to get into stride, to get into gear. You look at him now here having faced 11 deliveries, and he's timing it a lot better.
Come, Sealy.
Looking as if he's getting himself into rhythm,
Remember,
looking
that
set.
length is important, Sealy.
Yeah, like most batters, he was quite circumspect at the start of his innings. Yeah, another misview. You heard Nico Boucher say unlucky, but I count about 12 runs Pelicans have given away in the field already. Can ill afford that with only 127 on the board.
Now, an over before, that would have been a single because Naeem Young was not there at that short mid-wicket position. What that does now is that it allows Sealy to come and bowl another delivery.
Get around, Cyan.
Can Hackett get around? No, he can't. Finds the angles, does Kofi James.
Yeah, and that short mid-wicket also forced Kofi James to play a different shot. Of course, he comes up trumps on this occasion. Really nicely timed. Gets it far enough behind square that Cyan Hackett cannot get around and save it.
Yes, I. Yes,
But he's asking different questions of him.
Let me see what couple dot balls do now. One is it.
Nine gone, 74 for one.
Keep going, man.
One worm has got its night coffee. Oh, they are securing things. Like the Thunder at the moment, securing their future in this breakout tournament.
Oh, yes. Coming at you, coming at you.
I don't think he wanted people to know that he was protecting us all. Oh.
Working, boys.
Cut away nicely. And should get to another small slip in the field, and you would say that they're pretty much letting this game slip away, the Pelicans.
Yeah, the Pelicans barely can't do anything right. Weren't good with the bat. They haven't executed well consistently with the ball. Couple misfields.
Drags it long enough. This time fielding comes up trumps. A muted celebration for them, but at long last they get a wicket. Yeah, just checking to see that front foot. Where is it? Looks good there.
Good. I love you, man.
Maybe might want to check another angle just to confirm. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, splits that line. Call it a half and half. And now right through to that catch. Good grab by Kadeem Alim. Kofi James, after his start, has to go back 35 from 31, 76 for 2, and time for a drinks break.
Been a well-measured run chase by the Leeward Islands Thunder. 76 for 2, in need of 52 in just over 10 overs. Very important game in terms of the way the points table is set up. The Thunder just the one game, but they won it. They're trying to remain undefeated tonight, Carlos Brathwaite.
Bonus points will be important as well. Trinidad has found the perfect balance between winning and accumulating bonus points. And there'll be a mad scramble for second, especially third. Bonus points will matter. So even in a potential losing cause, can you accumulate bonus points with bat or with ball? The Pelicans so far, Joshua Bishop, his matchup with Kofi James. Good economy, no breakthrough. Sinclair, good economy rate, got the last wicket, and Nathan Seeley done a handy job as well. 1 for.
Joel Andrew in. Was dismissed sweeping in the first game, but he too has had his difficulties against Spain if you think back to the CPL. We'll get to another misfield. No, they won't get to. Decide against it in the end. 77 for 2 after 10.
In it, boys. In it, boys. In it, boys. Come near T. 21 now, now. 4 for 30 with you. Look good. Don Seeley. Them is playing cricket. Sink. That's a bit. That's a bit. Here we go, boys.
Yeah, Joel Andrew will be hoping to have a prolific breakout league. Just the one game so far. Will hope to win the game first of all tonight, facing his teammate from the Under-19 World Cup.
Now Nothing.
Both were
Oh, yes. Well
impactful
done,
for the
Nathan.
West Indies in that
Well done,
2024
Nathan.
edition in South Africa, and Seeley and Andrew.
Yeah, I've enjoyed watching Seeley
Working,
ball. He
boys,
started
working,
really
boys.
full. He's since then adjusted his length. He's veering his pace and his line nicely.
I know, God. I know you as a liar.
Carlos, I heard Faf du Plessis at the last CPL talk about fielding being a good indication of where your team is at in a tournament. Do you think that's justifiable when you look at the Barbados Pelicans team in these first 3 games?
100%. Fielding and running between the wickets.
Yes.
You don't necessarily have a team meeting just for those two things, but those show you how switched on a team is, how switched on an individual is. Can you push hard for the first run, knowing it may not be two, but putting yourself in a position to capitalize if there's a misfield? From a fielding perspective, can you hair off the boundary, pick up cleanly, and return to the keeper each and every time? It's the boring things. How well as a team do you enjoy excelling at doing the boring things, and how long can you do it? And if we be honest with ourselves, in 2 of those boring departments, Barbados have been atrocious so far in the Breakout League. And it has shown in their performance.
Oh, yes, boy.
Game 1, my calculations, misfields, overthrows equated to over 30. Last game they were better in their ground fielding, but many will remember Joshua Bishop and the long on boundary parried a ball that he usually would take for 6. Almost cost them the game. And tonight again haven't been at their best. 78 for 2. Other than that 21 run over number 2, it's been quiet, but again, asking rate is just 5.5, and only 4 options used by the Pelicans. So Naeem Young, given the small total and trying to be as aggressive as possible, going to his best options. Sinclair for his final over.
Oh, God.
Just got it past extra cover. Wow, another misfield. Knee may have just stuck in the ground, but still, everyone feels Bishop should have stopped that.
Keep going, man.
Yeah, thrown up by Sinclair, inviting the drive, and Joel Andrew obliged all along the ground. Yeah, untidy fielding performance yet again. Not happy. Not happy at all. Was difficult with the divot.
Come again, boys.
But you think it should have been saved.
Nothing. Thank you.
Because it's been 3 games, Carlos, what can a coach do? What can Andrew Richardson do in between a day or 2 to improve the fielding, to inspire change?
Working, man. In it. We in it.
$1 million question, Nikhil. I think it has to come from within. As a team, you have to speak about it. But as a player, you have to internalize that criticism. And too often, not only Barbadians, but as West Indians, we like the cool Saiga boy attitude. This game is about intensity. I love them to rate themselves moving forward in the field or between the wickets on their intensity. These guys would give their left or their right arm to be out there. You have the privilege of playing in the Breakout League. Do justice to your opportunity. You won't always be successful, but you can always put in 100%.
it's nothing. Yeah.
Right, Nathan Seeley bowled a good over the last one. Now Sinclair after going for the boundary. And imagine, had you fielded that delivery, the over could have gone for 2. But nonetheless, it's still a tight over. As the asking rate slowly creeps up, how innovative is Naeem Young? We haven't seen him as yet. How innovative can he be? You never know in this game. Get these 2 out. It could be anyone's game. You'll have to break this partnership and potentially remove both to have a chance. 84 for 2.
Over.
Finish strong, bitch. Finish strong, bitch.
Well ahead, the Thunder. Small total.
Nikhil Uttamchandani loves a selfie. Look at him. Chest out. No shame at all. Chest in the air like a Medina pigeon. Not one of those. No, not one of those. Nikhil has slightly better legs.
I don't know why they would want and ask for the picture, Carlos. Scared that the phone may have broke, but they asked and I said sure. No.
Nikhil and Joel only in the gym doing arms and chest.
Excuse me. People can be so disrespectful. Right, Naeem Young has gone for all 4 of St. Clair, and now he's going for the final over of Joshua Bishop. It tells you exactly what he's thinking. Best bowlers bowl now.
I also love the field. He has a short mid-wicket, trying to save a single.
Yeah, he coming at you too.
Remarked about Jamaica probably putting pressure on via the fielding positions too late. But there's a short mid-wicket in. Just preventing that tap into the leg side for easy single, trying to get as much pressure built as possible. And if you're the batting team, you have to think this is the last roll of the dice.
Still got his 5 feeters outside the circle. Could he potentially get an extra one in? Maybe his deep mid-wicket.
Work on, fellas. We in it. In it big time.
Probably could bring in mid-off if the ball isn't spinning as much. Entice Louis or Joel Andrew to open up to go over mid-off and try to sneak it through the gate. Yeah. I think mid-wicket with that side going with the wind is an easy hit. Would be a tempter.
Oh my! No. Big bish.
But this is where you earn your money as a skipper, because you can set a more expansive field and get hit for 3 or 4 fours in the over, and it's almost game done. But
see if you can get that required round rate this
in them trying to get those boundaries, they may create a chance. If you can open one end, there's the old adage, 1 wicket brings 2. Can you get a couple wickets and set the cat amongst the pigeons?
Work on, fellas. Big spell, Bishy. Whoa. Good pace there, mate.
1 over of pace in 13. 12 overs of spin. Will he go to a pacer next? I don't see many other options. Kevin Wickham's been off the field tonight with an injury. Naeem Young has got himself. He's got Sion Hackett, who can maybe take some pace off. Kadeem Aline as well.
Close out, Bishy.
Yeah, no need for them to take a risk. Joel Andrew or Mikhail Louis.
Okay.
Let Barbados show their hand. Who comes next? So you bring back Goodridge. There's only ball 1 over for 21 thus far. Do you force him to introduce himself, Naeem Young or Sion Hackett?
87 for 2. Goran DePisa, very capable. They were there to win the game against the Titans. But if you get Louis and Andrew with 30, 40 runs to win, you definitely are in with a chance. And Naeem Young will keep telling his team that Kevin Wickham has come back onto the field. And he's someone who can bowl both off spin and leg spin, almost like what we see from Liam Livingston. And 2 right-handers at the crease. So will he go to his leg break, which spinning away from the right-handers will be hitting with the wind?
Also bowl seam, you would have seen the thicker stay right arm medium.
That is not the ideal start. You can't give away any extra runs when you only have 127 on the board.
Come, Kev, come, Kev.
Yeah, real naughty start from Kevin Wickham, pushing that one all down the leg side, evading the gloves of keeper Lenico Boucher. And those are 5 runs they just don't have.
That's okay. 1.
People may be wondering why is he not bowling the leg break, but with his off spin from this southern end, he's forcing both Louis and Andrew to hit leg side where his protection is.
Keep going, boys.
3 deep on that leg side and into the wind.
And whilst I agree with you, Nikhil, and potentially with him, I want to see a mid-wicket in then. Do not allow that easy single. Just rock back and punch it into the leg side. Force them to have to break the wrist or go around the delivery.
Again, badly misses his length, Wickham, and good on Andrew to still pounce.
Still in it, Vicky. Get through it.
Momentum.
Nothing else.
Joel Andrew senses the moment. He's climbed into this Wickham over. It's 5, 6, 10 runs from the first 2 legal deliveries. And Wickham is struggling a bit. You can hear the keeper telling him fight through it. He was off the field because of a bad ankle, but your team needs you.
Facts still remain. This is a collapsed team.
Been 12 out of 13 spinners, and the skipper needs you, and he's answered the call.
Working, Vicky. Keep going, boys, keep going.
I suppose another deterrent for the leg break would have been the dew factor and the moisture on the ball. Much easier to grip as a finger spinner. Again, just squeezes it into the gap, Joel Andrew. He's some talent.
Get through it, Vicky. Get through it, Vicky.
Yeah, supple wrist. Just opening the face, picking the gap. Oh, this is expert batting.
And when you're patient like these two have been, it just takes the one big over to gain full control of the run chase. Asking it was creeping up close to 7s. You heard from the keeper. And now it's plummeted to 4. Well, even with the shuffle across, that gets into the boundary as well. What a disastrous night for the Barbados Pelicans.
This is class from Joel Andrew. Saw the field, walked across his stumps, didn't have to hash at it, just timed it, picked the gap, and it had just enough on it to get to the boundary.
One is it?
The Wickham experiment hasn't worked for Naeem Young. 19 runs from the 14th, 106 for 2.
Over. Stop. Don't care, man. Wait. Stop. Say something. Say something.
Batters, a bowling change.
Just 22 to get from the next 6. They tried Kevin Wickham to continue the spin, Carlos, but it hasn't worked.
Now Joel Andrews sensed his moment. First pulling, then hitting through the offside, and then a nice delicate touch. Kept trying Brathwaite interested just long enough. And I must say, as skipper Naeem Young brings himself into the attack, it's been refreshing to watch the approach of the Leeward Thunder. Kofi James up top being very expressive, Cornelius supporting him well. These two have been very mature, showed maturity beyond the years, and in the first game, Gore and DePease are bringing it home. I've really enjoyed watching a West Indian team ice a chase. They're about to do it on a second occasion. There's a lot for that group of players to be proud about. With the ball in hand, they're disciplined, they're consistent, they do all the basics very well. And then with bat in hand, they're clinical. I think the ideal thing for them is for these two to bring it home without any alarm. But up until now, a really good day at the office.
4 deep on the leg side for Naeem Young. Deep fine leg goes back. Nobody on in the infield.
Wait.
Not after dot night. Work on, boys, work on.
And no Zishan Motara tonight, the leg spinner. Probably could have used his overs, but again, night game and dew factor would have been a deterrent. Their next game in a couple of days' time is in the day against the Titans. And now he's bringing the fine leg up. And he's pushing his mid-off back. And it's been 3 games, Carlos, of similar intent from the Barbados Pride top order. Kadeem Aline, Cheyenne Brathwaite. You could even look at a Shakir Paris. Given what we saw from these two in the middle, this partnership, which is now 32 of 30, exactly what's required for the situation. You wonder what have they learned and will apply into their next game. We know they've got the power. But the lessons learned as they try to contend for a playoff spot, they have to be better.
Looking.
But you can only learn from lessons if you appreciate and understand what the opposition did right. And if I can allude to a couple of the good things that I've seen from the Leeward Thunder, I think to Cornelius and Kofi James, right, left, firstly. But Cornelius taking the spin, knowing that it's James' weakness or it's a good matchup against him. James absolutely taking down the pace, knowing that that is his matchup. And then even watching him leave some balls that aren't in their area, understanding that it's 36 balls in a power play.
There is a fielder. Doesn't carry.
So many times batters think because it's the power play, it's hell for leather every single delivery. But I think what the Thunder have done well is to pick the matchups, pick the bowlers, and when they attacked a bowler, they really took him down. Amari Goodridge, his first over for 21. We haven't seen him since. When Bishop was bowling well, they rotated. So there's a lot to like about their approach. The intent was similar or the same. The execution was a bit better and the options were smarter.
Have to re-ball it. And for Naeem Young, he's got to inspire change. As leader of this team, it's a challenging position. But the key tonight was when Nathan Edward was in the prime of his spell, they still tried to attack him. And maybe they can take a thing or two from the way Louis and Andrew have batted in this situation. The way Wickham batted last night. Or even Cheyenne Brathwaite. The timing. And as you say, the selection. "17 away, 111 for 2.
We take a break tomorrow. We rest our eyes and our mouths, and then we come back on Friday, May 2nd. Match number 9, Jamaica Titans taking on Barbados Pelicans. That's 2 p.m. And of course, it's going to be a double header on Friday. So under the lights, it is going to be thunderous. Yep, Leeward Islands Thunder taking on Trinidad and Tobago Legions. So the 2 matches going down right here at the Brian Lara Cricket Academy on Friday. Hackett gets his turn, but you look at the state of the game and you wonder how much can he do. As I say goodnight for the last time to Samuel Badri.
Last time tonight, Joel. Yeah, Friday night, the way things are shaping up will be a battle of the 2 unbeaten teams. Leeward Islands go on to win tonight. Trinidad and Tobago Legions unbeaten so far. So that is shaping up to be a mouth-watering clash. And with the home team in action, Joel, Friday night, you expect a crowd to come out to support them. They've started off really well. You know, just a reflection on the league table. Legions on 24 points, quite comfortable. No doubt the Thunder would add to their 6 and usurp some of those other teams there and go into 2nd position. So that would be an important clash Friday night. If you're looking for something to do, come across to the Brian Lara Cricket Academy. Nikhil is taking selfies with you.
That looks good enough. It is good enough. The fielding effort, though, once again lets them down.
Yeah, not for the first time. His knee might have gotten caught there. Yeah, that right knee of Junior Sinclair. But we've seen quite a few blemishes from the Pelicans. Strong stroke down the ground. Yeah, didn't slide as he would have liked. He's usually very good in the field, Junior Sinclair. But lots to work on. We've heard previous commentators speak about that element.
Didn't come out the middle of the bat, and because of that, didn't carry. They'll be sitting happy in that dugout. There's something to smile about when you think about the performances that they've put together so far in this competition. Or did himself a bit of damage in trying to get around to that one. Not a good sign for the Pelicans.
Yeah, there was a concern with him the other night. The last game they played, last night rather, with his ankle, Junior Sinclair. Today it's that right knee. And he's usually one who does that somersault when he gets a wicket. He got one tonight and he didn't do it. So I was just wondering if there's a little bit of concern with his ankle, but certainly now with his knee. He's down for the count. Demetrius Richards earlier on the boundary also getting himself in a spot of bother. Partnership 40 of 38. That start that they got 47 of 31. Healthy platform. Now he's been busy tonight.
Yeah, has had quite a bit of work to do tonight as the physio of the Pelicans. Chases that one and gets just enough bat on that one, Joel Andrew.
Yeah, that would have been a wide had he missed it, but he knows that the fielders are in the inner circle and deliberately opens the face of the bat. Did well to reach it in the end, Joel Andrew, and gets the boundary. So they're looking to finish things off quickly. Just 8 needed. This over producing 9 so far.
A chance to not only collect points, but help that net run rate as well. Ten runs in the over, 121 for 2. Just 7 needed now from 24 balls. You would say that they're pretty much at the home step, the finish line of things, the Pelicans. Can Naeem Young have something to say about it? Can they take 1 or 2 more scalps with them? As we begin to assess this one, Samuel Badri, what are areas of focus for these Pelicans?
Yeah, lots to think about from them. That batting 36 for 4 in the power play. It's always difficult to come back from that position. The number that he batted, one of their key performers, finds the gap really good from Joel Andrew on top of the bounce, just taps that one all along the carpet for 4. Just 3 needed now.
Yeah, this is what he has done throughout this innings, Joel Andrew. This time, just collapses nicely onto that back foot, creates a nice angle backward of square. Here's that conversation between himself and Louis, talking about positioning. I promise you, if that ball is in the hand of Nikhil, it is going to be a loss every night.
Did he ever bowl? Did he ever play cricket, Joel?
I'll leave that one out. He does it in boundaries. Tonight, it has been nothing but thunder. Leeward Islands Thunder put together a thunderous performance and find themselves now 2 from 2 in the Breakout League.
And 2 comfortable chases. We've spoken about scoreboard pressure, but this team has won both their matches chasing, and quite comfortably so. Joel Andrew just putting the finishing touches on what has been a remarkable performance from them. Congratulations all around. Micah McKenzie, keep an eye out on him, the leg spinner. There's something to think about for the Pelicans. Scintillating last night, subdued tonight. Yeah, lots to smile from Nathan Edward as well. 5 wickets in this match. The only player to record a 5-wicket haul so far in the Breakout League. But yeah, lots to like about this team and what they've done so far. It really sets up a nice one Friday night against the Legions.
You would look at it and you would call it a complete performance from them. When you think about ticking the boxes, when you think about batting and bowling, they have done that. That young man started proceedings for them, picked up the first 4 wickets of the innings, and that's what rocked the Pelicans. He spoke about utilizing angles and how they were planning for him, and he decided he needs to change that plan. And that has worked for him and the Thunder. So you look at this scorecard and you would say it was easy going for them in the end. Cornelius and James got the innings off to a decent start, and then they just needed 2 more in terms of resources. Mikel Louis and Joel Andrew making light work of proceedings in the end. You always talk about partnerships and what they can do for your innings. You're looking for partnerships. They just needed 3 here tonight, and those 3 were enough. In terms of bowling, yeah, not enough when you think about it in terms of having to defend. So you look at it, you see a wicket there for Sinclair and 1 for Seeley. But all in all, you would think that you can't be too harsh on the bowlers, because when you look at what they had to defend, it might not have been enough here tonight. It's time to head downstairs to Nikhil.
Joel Andrew with an unbeaten 36 tonight. Joel, first of all, tell me about the discussion in that partnership with Mika when you guys went into how you wanted to chase the runs.
For us, it was just to take it as deep as possible. We know they strike bowlers, so it was just for take as long as possible and then capitalize on the weaker bowlers in the end.
They threw a lot of spin at you. What was your plan against the spin in this innings?
Well, coming off of Chennai, the plan was fairly simple, just to work it around and wait on the bad balls to bowl, and it worked out fairly good for me.
Speaking of that spin camp in Chennai, how do you feel your game has elevated? What have you learned from that trip?
I actually learned to use my feet a bit and look to rotate more that I didn't have when I was in the Caribbean, so that's something that I built.
And the fact, Joel, that you've been around West Indies teams, do you think that's given you some added motivation in this year's Breakout to do well and be one of the standout players?
Definitely, my plan is to be amongst the top run scorers in this tournament, and I feel it's a good opportunity for me to showcase my talent all over the world.
You've got a good start. Well done. All the best in the future of the tournament.
Thank you.
A good start for Joel Andrew and a good start for the Leeward Islands Thunder. 129 for 2 mean that they win here by 8 wickets. We take a break, and on the other side, it's going to be the presentation. the end of the night and the summary of Barbados Pelicans 127 all out. And in reply, the Thunder making light work and winning tonight by 8 wickets. It's time to head downstairs for the presentation.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the post-match presentation at the end of day 4 of this West Indies Breakout League. We've got both captains as well as the player of the match here. We'll start with Naeem Young, Pelicans captain. Naeem, we have to start with another disappointing batting performance. You guys were 60 for 6. First of all, why do you think it continues to happen that you guys lose so many early wickets?
Not really sure. The boys not really giving themselves a chance, I thought. I think it's a bit of ego cricket, and it's kind of frustrating as a skipper watching there. Obviously, my role is to back in the back end of these games, and to be going any power play twice in 3 games, first 10 twice in 3 games is quite frustrating. And I think that we really need to sit down as a top half and drop our ego and just understand what the cricket is playing.
And as a captain, with your head coach, etc., with a tournament that's coming so thick and fast, how do you inspire that change?
Yeah, it's kind of hard. Obviously, you know, there's only 2 games left for us, and we really have to win those games if we really want to qualify. So I think we really have to bring our best cricket. It's 2-day games for us, which is the different scenario again. So we really have to adapt and adjust fast in those 2 games to ensure that we get some wins.
Another thing that has been important for you has been the fielding. You guys have had 3 subpar fielding efforts. What can you do better?
I guess the guys are not understanding what the dynamics of what's going on, really. We watch the teams all across, and we're still struggling in the field. You know, the outfield is wet, the ball is sliding on, so we have to give ourselves a chance. And I think we keep messing it up, really, to be honest with you, and it's kind of frustrating. So hopefully these 2-day games, guys are accustomed to playing a day, so hopefully fielding average should improve.
I can see the disappointment on your face. Go and come better. We'll see you in a couple of days.
Thank you.
Naeem Young, captain of the Pelicans, will now ask Mr. Altaf Baksh, the General Secretary of the Trinidad and Tobago Cricket Board, to present Nathan Edward with his player of the match performance, 5 for 27 in 4 overs. And Nathan will have a chat with us. First of all, Nathan, in all you've achieved in your career under 19 World Cup, where does tonight rank?
It's ranked up there because World Cup, I come out of a good World Cup, taking 11 wickets in 5 games. And I tend to go back home and study my craft and look to improve in every game I play.
I know you spoke at the halftime about the change and going around the wicket, but why did you decide last night to change and go around?
I've been doing it in training. I've been looking back on how I've been bowling around the wicket, and I feel to make a change. You know, people have been planning for me to go over the wicket. You don't see much left-handers go around the wicket opening the ball in a T20. So I say, you know, last night I slept on it, trust my gut, and I did this.
And the skill to swing the ball back into the right-handers, how have you been able to develop that over the last few years?
When I first started bowling pace, I was always around the wicket, and then I developed to go over the wicket, so I think that was just first nature.
Just as a team, how much has this side with some senior players lifted you and your overall experience in this year's tournament?
This team is very well gelled together. Everybody basically grew up playing cricket to each other. So it's a comfortable team to play with, and I just get out there and do my thing.
Memorable night for you. We continue and hope that we'll see more success in the rest of the tournament.
Thank you, thank you.
Nathan Edward, today's player of the match. We'll now ask Karima Gore, captain, to come forward. Thank you very much, Nathan. Karima, first of all, as your young bowler goes out of shot, what did you see with him tonight that made you happy?
I saw courage, you know, bravery, and he told me that this is what he's going to do, and I backed him 100%.
First of all, the fact that you guys had to bat second and chase a total, what did you ask of your bowlers when you guys sort of were told that and you lost the toss?
Well, we wanted to bowl, so we had a plan, and the guys executed very well.
In your batting effort, the, first of all, aggression of Kofi James, how much is that helping your side and maybe relax the other batters in terms of the starts he's getting?
I think it takes a lot of pressure off the non-striker, the left-handed batsman, and you know, it relaxes the dressing room because he's getting on to some good flyers.
And then that partnership at the end, the maturity, responsibility from those two, what was said to Louis and Andrew?
Just give yourself some time. You know, we realized that they was trying to bowl spin and some pacers had to come at the back end, so we just backed ourselves and told them, go deep.
Well, you're in a very good position at the top of the table. Well done tonight and in the start of the tournament.
Thank you very much.
Things going perfect for the Thunder. So perfect that they leapfrog up that table into second now from their 2 games. Pelicans, they've got work to do. Well, this is what is coming up next. Friday, 2 p.m. Jamaica Titans. They'll be taking on Barbados Pelicans. And of course, it is going to be a double header. So that's the first of two. And then 7 p.m. on Friday, under the lights, Leeward Islands Thunder. They'll be back and they'll be taking on top of the table Trinidad and Tobago Legions. So that's the end of the action here at the Brian Lara Cricket Academy. We take a break for one day and then we come back. Until then, it's goodbye and good night. The lights are on here at the Brian Lara Cricket Academy. We get set for match number 8 of this West Indies T20 Breakout League. Pelicans, Barbados Pelicans, they take on Leeward Islands Thunder. Pelicans, they've made 2 changes to their lineup today. Nathan Seeley comes in, Amari Goodridge comes back into the side, and that leg spinner of Zishan Matara finds himself out of the mix today. Shakira Selman alongside of me. Leeward, Shakira, talk about them.
Yeah, it's a competition of opportunities and an opportunity being given to the wrist spinner, Micah McKenzie, 18-year-old Mackenzie from Antigua and Barbuda. The rest looks the same. They'll expect a lot from Kofi James when he gets ball in hand, but look out for Anderson Mahiz once more.
A young spark who will probably have ball in hand Up top is Nathan Edward. What will he do tonight with back Kadeem Aline? Alongside of him, this young man, he certainly did damage. Cheyenne Brathwaite, he made the most of the opportunity given to him in that first game. Off the mark immediately. A full toss that you wondered if that could be the ball to disappear. Shaping, but how much? Not too much at all. Nathan Edwards strikes early in the piece.
What a start for the Thunder. Yeah, that's the shape you were talking about. Perhaps missing leg, but umpire Rajkumar thinks it's dead. Cheyenne Brathwaite walks back without scoring 1 for 1.
Charges. And will get a boundary because of it. This time he gets it through the offside. That gets Aline up and going. This time he goes over. The result, though, the same. Back-to-back boundaries for Aline. Edwards strikes again. Oh, you cannot see him tonight.
Excellent planning from the Thunder side. Normally, you see left-arm seamers opting to bowl over the wicket initially. Nathan Edward has gone around the wicket to Kadeem Aline. Yeah, with the ball shaping back, really tucks him up. Caught on the crease, and nothing short really, and you can't see me, he says to Kadeem Aline. He has too early, young Nathan Edward. Aline has to walk back for 10, 16 for 2.
Timber once again. There is no stopping this young man. Oh, he is a breakout sensation.
Yeah, for the third game in a row, Barbados Pelicans have lost 3 wickets in this power play phase. Oh, they're all ecstatic. And why not? Timber all around. Experiment maybe from the Pelicans sending Nathan Seeley this early. Yeah, the angle and the swing doing these right-handers. Another batter walks back without scoring, 17 for 3.
Crash through the offside. Something that we've not seen. This is a thunderstorm, and the bringer of rain is Nathan Edward.
Yeah, smells even in the stands. She's happy. Pulls back the length, and this time he gets it straighter. Asks Shakir Paris to hit and try to clear that fielder. Yeah, look, another celebration there. 27 for 4. Shakir Paris walks back for 5.
Yeah, Wickham will continue to express himself. It does bring a hint of risk with it. Majestic. He is in outstanding nick, Kevin Wickham. Again, the aggression against spin, even with the team 4 down, shows the quality of Kevin Wickham. Wow, that ball has drifted. Anderson Mahez with his finger spin. The Barbados Pelicans are in deep, deep trouble.
This is quality spin bowling. Flighted, picked up pace off the pitch. An arm straight through bottom pad. Top of middle. The bird is well and truly flown. Not the Pelicans tonight, however. They're in a spot above the 41 for 5.
Does this one. Made to wait, but never too late. Micah McKenzie finds himself now legitimately into the wickets column.
Let's look at this work. Catches it, he regains his composure. He goes over the rope at some point. Still trying to stay inside, releases it. Back inside. All's good from that angle. These catches now are quite routine. Confirmation of the dismissal. You can delay him, but you can't deny him.
What a shot that is from Josh Bishop.
Catch it now.
Catches the crowd. Just over. Just over.
Yeah, that's well hit, smacked, you could say.
Catch it now.
He's got enough. That is good ball striking from Lenico Boucher. Just over. And it will run into the boundary. These are valuable runs for the Barbados Pelicans. The sound, immaculate. 100 comes up in style. In the air again. And he made the ground, Kofi James. Usually a very good fielder with a good pair of hands. In the last couple of overs, the intensity has dropped in the field. It could be 5 for Nathan Edward. They're just checking to see if the ball carried into the glove. What a moment. A 5 for the first in West Indies breakout history. What a day for him, KB St. Martin, and his Carib Lumber Park Cricket Club back home. Boucher goes for a valiant 48, 110 for 7. Now he just stands, and even, oh wow, great athleticism. Think that could be Elroy Francis on that boundary. It is. He's got power. The homeboy, that is a very important maximum. He hasn't nailed his Yorker, and it just goes over. Yeah, so has to go straight Yorker. And should be run out as well. We'll check, but it's been superb execution from Pennyfeather.
Joe Andrew threw the ball to Cameron Pennyfeather. Yeah, good awareness and good skill. Yeah, and it is out. Sion Hackett goes back for a small cameo, 13 from 5 deliveries, 127 for 8.
Again, doesn't have enough to go over the boundary, and another wicket. And Pennyfeather, Cameron Pennyfeather, should be given immense credit for the way he's bowled these 2.5 overs.
He's taken the wicket, and it's excellent execution. Slower delivery, completely outfought St. Joshua Bishop, who scrambled to get on strike. Yeah, good catch from Kofi James, coming off the long off boundary. Bishop walks back for 24, 127 for 9.
Straight, bonus point, the Pelicans dismissed. It has been superb execution from Pennyfeather, a team hat-trick. All set up by Nathan Edward, another seamer. And job well finished, clinical performance by the Thunder.
Yeah, good skills on display by Cameron Pennyfeather, given an opportunity once again to finish the innings with the ball. Slower ball, previous delivery. This one, fast and straight at the stumps. Plumb in front, Junior Sinclair.
They've got a fighting total on the board thanks to a gritty 48 by Lenico Boucher, who was in from the third delivery. And then Joshua Bishop towards the end, flexing his muscle along with Cyan Hackett. It was such an important time to remove Boucher. That partnership was 49 from 30. Who knows if those two had remained, they could have been much closer to that 150 mark. But again, good execution from the Leeward Islands Thunder.
Yeah, stand-up bowler Nathan Edward, 5 wickets for 27 runs, got 4 if the new ball came back and then got 1. Pennyfeather was good at the end, 1 apiece from Mahiz and Mackenzie, who bowled 4 overs on the trot, 8 overs combined for 31 runs.
128 to win for the Thunder. It's game on, and it's coming to you after the break.
Kofi James was good in the opening match. Jamie Cornelius, the other batter, with him. And in a similar sort of chase, a couple of days ago, they were off to a flyer. Joshua Bishop would want to ensure that that doesn't happen.
Just behind. Nod!
The Thunder are away.
Working, man. Runs on the board, fellas.
What a shot. This is what we've come to know and expect from Kofi James. He's pugnacious, isn't he?
Yeah, real good balance from Kofi James. You saw this the other night as well.
Goes again, gets it again, just away from the fielder. And 2 fielders, you can't argue, who should have done better with it. That was crisp. There was some swing, some late swing, but it doesn't matter. A hat-trick of 4s for Kofi James, King James. Fortune favors the brave. So that's 4 4s in the last 4 deliveries, 21 from Goodrich's first over, 25 without loss.
The more balls he can bat just like that, up and over.
Come again, Bishy.
Better for the partnership.
Wait on. Look.
Misfield allows it to go for 4. Desperate dive. He might have injured himself. Demetrius Richards, the man there. 34 without loss after 3.
That's it, you done.
Timing. Really good timing. Regal from Cornelius.
You see that effort? Nothing, no.
And again, even better this time. When it's nice, do it twice.
Show some taker, Sealy. Oh, God. Man, you could bowl better.
Does this clear Naeem Young? He's settling under it. And he takes the catch after 2 wonderful strikes. Trying to go for a maximum. Cornelius, well, he succumbs. And success for Sealy.
Change of angle. Cornelius trying to repeat the dosage. Go on aerial and not far enough. And yeah, the celebrations on show. Cornelius, a well-played 18. The Thunder, 47 for 1.
Trouble.
A bit of a slip at the other end. Oh, wow.
You've got to be joking, brother.
Well, the commentary from Boucher says you've got to be joking. And it does feel like a joke. That was a touch of class from Louis. Deft touch. Oh, yes.
Get around, Cyan.
Can Hackett get around? No, he can't. Drags it long enough. This time, fielding comes up trumps. Yeah, splits that line. Call it a half and half. And now right through to that catch. Good grab by Kadeem Aline. Kofi James, after his start, has to go back to 35 from 31. 76 for 2.
Oh, God.
Just got it past extra cover. Wow, another misfield. Again, Badley misses his length, Wickham, and good on Andrew to still pounce. Again, just squeezes it into the gap, Joel Andrew. He's some talent. Well, even with the shuffle across, that gets into the boundary as well. What a disastrous night for the Barbados Pelicans.
That looks good enough. It is good enough. The fielding effort, though, once again lets them down. Chases that one and gets just enough bat on that one, Joel Andrew.
Finds the gap really good from Joel Andrew on top of the bounce, just taps that one all along the carpet for 4. Just 3 needed now.
He does it in boundaries. Tonight, it has been nothing but thunder. Leeward Islands Thunder put together a thunderous performance and find themselves now 2 from 2 in the Breakout League.
And 2 comfortable chases. We've spoken about scoreboard pressure, but this team has won both their matches chasing, and quite comfortably so. Joel Andrew just putting the finishing touches on what has been a remarkable performance from them.
A good start for Joel Andrew and a good start for the Leeward Islands Thunder. 129 for 2 mean that they win here by 8 wickets.
Cricket returns to the Caribbean in the form of the West Indies Breakout League. It's the Trinidad and Tobago Legions, still undefeated in this year's tournament, up against the Jamaica Titans, coming off a win at the Brian Lara Cricket Academy.
Catch it, Mikel. Ball long.
Good. Can't pick. Can't pick.
No, you want to get the one up right at edge.
Catch it, Mikel. Catch it, Mikel. No. Take it off, Kenny.
Too full, man.
Come close to me, son.
Too full, man.
Come close to me. Ball long.
Good. Can't pick.
Ball long.
Good. Can't pick. Can't pick. Get your run! Yeah! Yes! Then run! Get your run! Yes! The run!
Well done.
Yes, man.
Well done.
Yes, man. Sit Rambo, sit Rambo.
A glimpse into the future of West Indies cricket. It's the West Indies T20 Breakout League, and it's Barbados Pelicans up against the Leeward Islands Thunder. We're beaming live from the Brian Lara Cricket Academy. Now,
Catch it now. Yes, man. Yes, man. Catch it now. Yes, man. Yes, man. Catch it now. Take it now. Oh. Catch it now. Take it now. Oh. Catch it now. Catch it now. How's that? How's that?
Man, you can ball better, he can bat you.
Thank you, Nate. Yes!
Catch it. Let me carry two with me now. If man broke, don't fix it.
Just check the front foot for that, please. Check the front foot for that.
Catch it. Let me carry two with me now. If man broke, don't fix it.
Just check the front foot for that.